everybody. Welcome to Miss Parker. Miss Parker, I'm so sorry about being late, y'all. Rushing, trying to get things together, just coming in late. Please don't forget to hit that like button as you come in or pass by, turn your notification bell, share the live. Riders, help me reach, and I see my riders is already helping me. Thank you guys so much. I love y'all, man. Riders, help me reach my goal of 10 by purchasing a super stick or a super chat. Please say hello to your neighbor as you come in. Thank you, my riders. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, research, and education. Let me add that in there. Hey, sister. Hey, Jamie. Thank you for the super sticker, sister. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Butterfly, my boo. Thank you. I thought I was late. Charge it to my heart. I mean, my head. Thank you, Butterfly. Thank you, Sissy. Thank you, Allison, my bookie. All right. So, yeah, I'm over feeling stuff. I'm over how to get myself together, get my jeans and stuff on. It was just hard. But man, we had a good morning this morning. Thank y'all so much for pulling up on my morning news and stuff. Yeah, I had to throw my hair up real quick in a little bun type thing. I'm just over it. But anyway, I wanted to, as we've been talking about the Naziah Harris case, which I'm gonna touch on that because Butterfly brought up something interesting, and I do want to play another live from Mark D, and I want to get through some of this stuff that I haven't got through instead of keep stopping and going back, keep stopping and going back. So I hope y'all in here with me for the long ride. But this is my first time listening to everything. It's going to be listening with you guys. Hey, Street Poet, salute, salute. Thank you for coming through. Happy Sunday. Thank you to my sis Callie's Kitchen. She's like, where you at, sis? Where you at? So I'm here, sis. I'm here. But Zion Foster is another young lady out of Detroit who came up missing. It's a story of her cousin being in love with her and wanting it to be more, I guess. But I want to get into it real quick. I did my check-in. You guys are here. Hey, Snoopy. Miss Parker, happy Sunday prayers and blessings to you, beautiful, and to your beautiful family. Thank you, Snoopy. Same to you. Thank you so much, Snoopy. Thank you. But let's get into this, and then we're gonna get into some Naziah Harris stuff because I gotta break down some news and stuff like that. Which I already said it, but when somebody else brings a little clarity to some stuff, it makes sense. And shout out to David Weaver. David, thank you for liking my post. If y'all don't know who David Weaver is, he's the book club that we're in, and we got to get to that book. I've been procrastinating. But thank you, David Weaver. Salute to you. I appreciate you for following me on Instagram and liking my post. It said, if you pray for my downfall, you should get a refund. And he definitely liked it. So you'll see his name under there if you follow me on Instagram. And I hope y'all had a blessed Sunday, y'all. Let me get situated because I'm a little stuffy, y'all. I'm just like stuffy. I don't know what it is, but I'm just like, I don't know if this is my ankle boots making me feel like I just don't know what's going on, but I'm stuffy. All right, y'all, let's get into this. And I'm going to stop it and we're going to do commentary. And y'all tell me what y'all think because it's another case in Detroit. And I'm just like, what's going on in Detroit? What y'all got going on? And then we're getting into Naziah Harris. And the thumbnail is a picture of Zion, very beautiful young lady. Okay. 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 Let's get into it. Thank y'all again. Thank y'all to my riders. Thank y'all. I want y'all to hear this court clip first, and then we'll get into it. You 100% you went to church? Okay, Snoopy, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. Hmm. I got it, guys.
The last message that 17-year-old Zion Foster sent before she disappeared stated that she was on her way home. The teenager told her mother and boyfriend that she was going out that night with her favorite cousin, something that she did at least twice a month. But when her mother sought him out for help finding her the next day, the cousin delivered some surprising news. That he had not seen or spoken to Zion, he said, in years. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today we're taking a look at a missing persons turned murder case. It's a story about a family and disturbing revelations about who you can trust. Let's take a look. Mother of 6, Sierra Milton, awoke on the 5th of January 2022 to find that her eldest, Zion Foster, had not
And ain't that crazy, y'all? He said woke up on the 5th of January. And y'all know Naziah Harris went missing in Detroit on the 9th of January. But this was a year, this is 2022. So, and it's the fact that they said that she went out all the time with this cousin, but this cousin miraculously said, I ain't seen in years. What? But y'all do this twice a week.
returned home the night before. Zion was a 12th grader at East Detroit High School. She had only just celebrated her 17th birthday in November. Like most teenagers, Zion had experienced a rebellious streak. She had threatened to run away from home and had even done so the year before, twice. 16 years old and frustrated with her mother's rules, she had run to her grandmother's house. Convinced to return home, she remained for only a few days before leaving again. That time causing enough concern for Sierra to call the police. But it was another false alarm. The teenager was struggling with her granny's recent cancer diagnosis, as well as her own desire for independence. That January morning was different. Zion had completed her serving shift at the Detroit Wing Company the night before. She had asked permission to leave the house after returning home from work. The teenager was honest about who she would be spending time with, her favorite cousin, Jaylen. Under these conditions, Sierra agreed and watched Zion walk out the door. That was shortly before 11 p.m. The next day, the 17-year-old's boyfriend, fellow high schooler Vertez Gonzalez, messaged Sierra. Had she heard from Zion? Because he could no longer reach her. The last text message that he received was at 12:59 a.m. It read OMW, meaning on my way. But Zion didn't make it home. Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail. Messages sent throughout the night were not being received. Finally, at 8:53 a.m., he wrote to her, "Are you alive?" Followed by, "This is the worst thing ever." Adding to the distress over Zion's absence was the response Sierra received from her cousin, Jaylen Brazier. Despite what her daughter had told her, Jaylen responded that he had not been with Zion the night before. He asked Sierra exactly how often had Zion claimed that she was spending time with him. Once or twice a month, she said. He messaged her back in frustration. Zion's lies about him were sneaky as hell and not safe, he said. But why lie about spending time at his house? He suggested that she was likely spending time with someone who lived near to him.
And this is for the people that's coming in, this is a story of Zion Foster. She's another young lady that came up missing in Detroit, where Naziah is from, in the same city. And so this is crazy what's happening in Detroit. And this was a little sickening and weird too. So just so y'all know. And then we're going to get into the Naziah Harris, some stuff that was said, and this kind of recapping.
Zion shared location tracking on her phone with boyfriend Vertez. This tracking had placed her just across the street from Jaylen's home at 11:24 p.m. the night before. Vertez, admittedly a bit insecure in their relationship, had taken a screenshot of his girlfriend's location at exactly that time. Jaylen suggested that perhaps Zion was using him as a cover story when she was in fact at a neighbor's house. She must know someone else on the street or nearby. Jaylen helpfully suggested that Sierra go to the police, but he requested to be kept out of it. Vertez was not as easily persuaded. He inundated Jaylen with messages. He confronted the 23-year-old with a screenshot from his phone. In response, Jaylen sent back a video of his Ring camera system. There were no entries showing Zion at the house, he said. She was never there. East Point police were not inclined to take Sierra's missing persons report with any sense of urgency. Her daughter had a history of being a runaway. According to the distressed mother, officers at the station did not mince words.
The person that's over it now specifically said to us that, I'm going to be honest with you, we're taking this as she's a runaway.
Receiving little support from law enforcement, she took matters into her own hands.
So what be going on up there where in Detroit where they just taking like, well, she's considered a runaway, so we're not going to say nothing, like, we're just going to mark her as a runaway. You know what I'm saying? Because she's ran away before. Like, they really got to change that law up there in Detroit. It's really getting, it's very discouraging for these mothers and stuff. Salute Shank Rock, salute Roast the Toes, salute. And thank you guys for coming in. Shane, you're not late. Happy Sunday to you, sis. Happy Sunday to you, Phoenix, and Colton, and Rose. Happy Sunday to you guys. But that's crazy. That's crazy that the police station up there is just like letting these parents down.
The assistance of family and friends, a search effort for Zion was launched in the following days. They posted flyers, held rallies, and spoke to the media.
We need your eyes. The police need your help.
That's right.
We need your help.
In the meantime, officers were eventually sent out to speak with Jaylen Brazier. Jaylen, Zion's self-professed favorite cousin, was in fact first cousins with her former stepfather. That is, he was cousins with Sierra's ex-husband. At 23, he was a father to 2 young children, and he had a long-term partner, Katrina. Sierra believed that her daughter and Jaylen had always been and remained close. According to Jaylen, they hadn't spoken in years. They found him at home with girlfriend Katrina Smith.
How you doing? What's up, Mr. Brazier? Yes, sir. What's your name, ma'am? Okay. You guys know Zion? Yes. So, they were saying...
Jaylen invited the officers in to look around the house. He told them that he had last seen his cousin nearly a year before, in May 2000.
Look, Allison, that's what I said when I heard the mother cry. Allison said, and that mother sound desperate. We didn't get that from Annette and Annette Monster and Shannon Monster. We never got those emotions from them for poor Naziah. But I thought the same thing when she was crying out for people to help her search.
2021. Jaylen continued to explain that it was Zion's mother and her boyfriend that seemed fixated on the idea that she had been with him that night. He had offered to show his Ring camera footage to Sierra as well. When she took a look at it, the mother thought that there were gaps in entries for footage for the night of January 4th, which had obviously been deleted.
Never here for her location. They say she where the house across the street. Outside, but she was never here. But anyway. So we believe, and she's known to be a runaway. Like she's ran like 4 times, and every time she got some dude's house. Her mom, no kids. Her mom's just playing it a certain way, and it's making me so fucking uncomfortable.
She's knowing you're on the way?
Yes, I would assume you guys would know that. Not saying her job, just assume she would tell you the damn information.
He says she runs away all the time, and every time she runs away, she's at a dude's house. Her mom didn't tell you guys that. Like, I thought y'all at least know that, but every time she runs away, he was like, my ring camera shows that she wasn't here. She said, glad, thankful to be here with y'all, fighting for those who cannot speak for themselves. Absolutely. And happy Thursday. Happy Sunday, Brother Naziah and Vibrant. Salute to y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. But this is another sick, sad case, and we're going to get to it. But they at the cousin's house now, asking them questions.
Jaylen may have been fooling the East Point police at this stage, but not Sierra Milton. She did indeed watch to see who her daughter left with from the house, and she often greeted Jaylen herself in the drive when he came by to collect her. She knew he was lying.
He told me he hadn't seen or been in contact with her for 3 years, which is impossible when you were in my driveway and gave me a hug.
Perhaps the easiest way to verify.
How you gonna tell this girl's mama that you ain't seen her in 3 years when literally she got a ring camera of you and her hugging in the driveway? Like, what we doing? This is crazy. This is getting sick and sad up in Detroit. I thought maybe you had the night off. No, are you talking to? Okay. Hey, living my best life. Hey, happy Sunday to you, love.
Verify if Zion had been across the street from her cousin's house, as her location data suggested, was to check the neighbor's doorbell cameras. At about 11:15 p.m. on January 4th, a white sedan, the car known to be driven by Jaylen Brazier, was captured pulling into his drive. Emerging from the vehicle were 2 individuals, clearly seen walking into the house, one male and one female. Jaylen had driven Katrina to work at just before 11 p.m. that night. She was on the midnight shift at a manufacturing job. The shift spanned from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. The second individual who entered the house at 11:15 could not have been Katrina. Phone location data would later confirm the 2 individuals captured entering the home, Jaylen Brazier and Zion Foster. The camera did not show Zion leave it. At 1:41 a.m., the same camera from across the street captured Jaylen pulling his car out of the drive and then backing it in. The trunk then faced the backyard. After a few minutes, the car drove off. It returned to the house less than 10 minutes later. Search warrants were obtained for the house and the car. Inside the house, the search was fruitless. The contents of the car were carefully itemized and examined, but there was no clear evidence indicating what had happened to Zion. That is, until law enforcement brought in the cadaver dogs. The dogs clearly indicated at the trunk of Jaylen's car. On January 19th, the 23-year-old, accompanied by a friend who was a lawyer, voluntarily sat down with detectives. It was clear that he had lied about being with Zion on the night that she disappeared. Jaylen came forward to offer what he claimed was a truthful version of events from that night. He had picked up Zion from her home and brought her back to his place. He put his 2 children, boys aged 1 and 2 years old, to bed, then joined Zion downstairs in the living room.
You guys mix up the weed, you roll up, you guys start smoking, you're just watching TV, just chilling?
Yeah, she's telling me about her and her mom. Their relationship's a lot better than it was the last time she talked to us. And about her boyfriend, about the job and everything, and how she worked on getting an apartment and everything.
Jaylen said they smoked some marijuana, which appeared to make Zion very sleepy. He saw her head tilt back, as though she intended to take a nap while sitting upright on the couch. At that point, he went into the other room to pour himself a drink.
Now, you guys are just chilling, and that's all of a sudden she just blanks out right there?
Not when I got up to go get me something to drink.
Yeah.
I came back and she was thinking she was tired and everything, and she laid her head back. So okay, let you go sleep for a bit with her. And then about 15 to 20 minutes after that, I was like, okay, are you good? You ready to go home? And she wasn't responding or anything.
Was her plan to go back home?
Jaylen reported that Zion's pulse was faint. Then he described her heartbeat as non-existent.
Now, come on, y'all. How many of us have smoked some weed? How many of us have smoked some weed? First, he ain't seen it in 3 years. Then they bring the dogs in, and not only that, his 2 kids was upstairs. So you haven't seen her in 3 years yet. Now you seen her, and now the weed got her faint, and you just can't. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
His young cousin had simply died on his couch, he said. Instead of contacting 911, he panicked. Not knowing how she died, he thought it would appear as though he had killed her.
Her heartbeat was getting very, very faint, and her breathing was like non-existent. So, I smoked. All I had was weed, normal marijuana. So I freaked out. I'm like, okay, well, this looks terrible. This looks very bad. I didn't know what to do. So I took her, I put her in my trunk, and I put her in my trunk. Okay. And I took her to Highland Park.
He said, so I took her and put her in my trunk. Yes, 2008 said, sounds laced. I remember this story now. I mean, come on. This is her cousin, y'all, who wanted to have sexual relation with Zion. Wanted to have sexual relations with Zion. Now he's saying, hi, Sussy. Welcome. Happy Sunday to you too, sis. And you too, yes, 2008. Happy Sunday, Mo. Thank y'all for coming through. But yeah, it sound laced. No, we ain't going.
And put her inside of the trash can, and then I left.
Detectives queried how Jaylen knew that Zion was dead. According to his story, the 17-year-old had inexplicably, very abruptly, stopped breathing.
The headset on the couch. If she's still alive at that point, he's probably just high or whatever, from the weed. And as you start shaking her, she doesn't wake up. You check her pulse, you said, and you can see she's not breathing, not like that. So at that point, what are you doing?
Freaking out.
Okay, so you're freaking out, and this whole time you've been home.
At that point, we thought she was definitely dead. Yeah. Okay.
Well, was she dead? Do you think she's dead at that point, or does she still just have faint breathing? And
Yeah, there wasn't anything.
there was nothing at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know the difference between dead and alive, right? Was she dead? She wasn't breathing, so I assumed that was dead. Her heartbeat was like, I couldn't read her heartbeat, couldn't feel her heartbeat or anything. So I would say she was dead.
Okay.
Now, I want to have you show us the dumpster.
Okay.
Because I don't want to mistake it, and I want to obviously get out there and see if she's still there, then we need to recover her, and if not, we'll need to do the steps to locate where she's at. Okay? You're okay with that?
Absolutely.
All right.
Jaylen led detectives to the dumpsters in Highland Park, where he claimed to have left Zion's body weeks before. Jaylen told detectives that Zion had been at his home for roughly 2 hours before she died. This would have placed her time of death at just past 1 a.m. Cell phone records showed her device drop off the network at 1:15 a.m., corresponding to the time that she stopped responding to messages from Vertez. Jaylen told detectives that he had not deleted any data from his device since the night of Zion's death. They found, however, that he had conducted a full factory reset of his phone just 2 days later, effectively wiping everything held on his device. Nonetheless, the movements of his phone could be pieced together. This data placed Jaylen at the dumpsters at Highland Park at 1:48 a.m. He claimed to have placed her in the dumpster to the right. There was no longer any sign of her there.
It was already open. Yes. Yes.
side by side?
He said that my baby just died, and then that he threw her in a dumpster. Like she was trash.
When Jaylen sat down for a follow-up interview the next day, January 20th, inconsistencies began to emerge in his story. He now claimed that the two had taken acid that night. It was her response to the psychedelics that must have caused her heart to stop. Of course, this explanation was about as likely as his previous assertion that the marijuana had caused her death. The detective attempted to leverage these new claims to compel a confession. Perhaps Jaylen would use the drugs as an excuse for his actions, for whatever steps he took to kill his younger cousin.
I was trying psychedelics and acid, and I think that's what killed her.
Did you have like a freaking momentary, like, didn't know what you were doing moment?
No. She also, she was going to tell herself.
Let me ask you this. The problem with those drugs are, when you're on them, you don't know what you're doing. I mean, that's the reason people take them, right? Did you do something when you were, because again, I'm trying to figure this out, and that would make complete sense. When you dropped acid, did you have, I'm not saying it's okay, but
I was completely comforted. Completely. I just think, I don't know if the effect for her was positive or, because I know it does a lot of things, your brain.
yeah, it does a lot. I'm going to tell you right now, it makes sense to me now. It all makes sense to me. You understand that, right? Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out how this nice young guy, Jay, could ever hurt anybody. But it makes sense to me now. It's not you. It's not Jay at that point. You understand that, right? If you did something on
Thank you so much, Top Flight. Thank you for the super sticker. Lady V, thank you so much for the super sticker. Happy Sunday to you. And Sages Owen, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And thank y'all for tuning in with me. Happy Sunday to y'all. So he's saying, oh, yeah, I think the weed was a little strong. So the police and them know, ain't no, man, come on, y'all. When have y'all ever heard of marijuana taking somebody out? Never. And you didn't call the ambulance. You didn't call nobody. Thank you, 2008. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for tuning in. And right after this, y'all, we get into Naziah Harris. I got something I want to share with y'all. And also, we're going to listen to some clips together. And we're going to dialogue. Because, yeah, we're gonna dive into this. Because I knew it was more to this story. It's always something else. But this is Zion Foster up in Detroit, where Naziah Harris is from.
I need to know that because that's a big difference, and I can understand that. That I can appreciate.
The detective failed to elicit a confession. Without this admission and without locating Zion, there was not enough evidence to proceed with an indictment for murder. Jaylen was placed under arrest and held in custody for one count of lying to police.
Statements he made to police, actively deceiving them on the whereabouts of Zion Foster, the health and safety of Zion Foster, and his interaction with her.
In June of that year, Jaylen spoke with detectives again. This time, only the audio was recorded. At that time, he changed his story once more. Jaylen recanted his claim that the two had taken acid that night. That part was not true. Other smaller details of the story changed as well. He no longer described Zion as passed out on the couch. Now, she was on the floor. He said that he had felt pressured by police to offer more information, so he made up a more elaborate story to appease them.
How you make up a story? Thank you, Top Flight. Thank you, sister. I love you. Thank you. Hey, Nika. Happy Sunday to you, love. Thank you, Shank Rob. Thank you, Top Flight again. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you. So he said he made up a story. And Shank Rock, again, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. But he said it, he just told him it's just something to say. I just said that because the police had me like scared. Nah, I'm not lying about nothing like the monster aunties and the monster granny. It's mothers in let's get those tacos dropped, guys. But the monster granny and the monster auntie ain't showing no emotions for Naziah, correct?
Them.
So I left that out about the LSD, but yeah, we both took a hit at LSD, and they must have hit her different, hit her wrong. Did you say it? Bullshit? Or did he just have to say, he's telling me that? I'm trying to say, is he telling me bullshit that you didn't say, or did you? No, that's why I know. Okay, I know Chris, you just throw something out there before I get on this.
Garbage collection trucks working in Highland Park were tracked to specified areas in local landfills. The task of sorting through mounds of trash from all over the Detroit area and compiled over several weeks was a daunting undertaking. An estimated 8-week project was launched. Dozens of volunteers, mostly wearing masks and hazmat suits and assisted by heavy machinery, picked through layer after layer of the landfill systematically, looking for any sign of Zion.
We expect phase one to take approximately 2 weeks, but we're doing what's right for the right reasons, and we're going to do everything we possibly can to bring some degree of closure. Will never be complete closure, but some degree of closure and justice to this family.
Meanwhile, Jaylen Brazier faced up to 4 years in prison for the lies he had told police. The Detroit Police Department, the DPD, assisted by the FBI, continued to seek a warrant for murder. Jaylen pled his case to the judge at his sentencing.
One, I did turn myself in. Yes, I lied, but I was not in the right state of mind. There was no way for me to prepare for a situation like that. I was scared. I don't know exactly how she passed, what caused her to pass. I just know 1 minute she was cool, she was fine, she laid back for a minute. Next thing I know, she was dead. I don't know what caused it. I did not cause it or anything like that. I reacted stupidly off of fear and panic like I've never felt before in my life. Literally.
You think she dies and you dispose of the body? Just like that? That was your choice?
Did not know what to do. I sat for at least 10 minutes sitting there. Like, what do I do? Who do I call? My kids are upstairs. We just got into this place after struggling for like 2 years to get it, and everything is falling down.
I won't have any conversation in this world.
And I wish I could take it back. I would have called the ambulance, called her mom, because her mom is so sweet. Her mom is so sweet.
So, y'all, Lizzie, I love you. Happy Sunday, my love. And y'all put some prayer hands in for Lizzie. Put some prayer hands in for 80s baby. Prayer hands for Marie Phillips, please. And hashtag save the kids. So he said, I wish I could take it back. I wish I could the ambulance. And so just because she wasn't breathing, if you didn't do nothing to her, why did you call the ambulance? Why you didn't, like, I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. And he said, and my kids was upstairs and we just got done struggling all these years. What they got to do with Zion, and where is Zion at? Where is Zion? Where's Naziah? Where's these young ladies up in Detroit?
There's no... I wish I could take it back. Nobody had been in the situation. At the very least, they'd be like, okay, this happened, confirm this, and everybody has some sort of peace right now, you know? But
Jaylen Brazier was sentenced to 23 months in prison. Jaylen's phone calls home to girlfriend Katrina and other family members were monitored closely while he was in custody. Occasionally, he would use another inmate's calling code to make his phone calls, in a failed attempt to keep his conversations private. He was also in possession of a prohibited cell phone, which he used to exchange thousands of messages with Katrina. Repeatedly in his calls, Jaylen would ask if anything major happened. This seemed to be a poorly concealed attempt to ask whether the massive search of the landfill had located anything, or anyone.
Phoenix said people are just too self-centered and selfish about the consequences of what's going to happen to them instead of the requirements and help that's required for someone who is in dire need of help. Yep. 2008 said, I always thought he drugged her, essayed her, and hit her. Yep. Come on, 2008. That's exactly what he did. This was a cousin in love with his cousin, y'all. This is a cousin that was in love with his cousin. Happy Sunday, Latanya. Thank you for coming through, love. A cousin in love with his cousin. You mean just tell me you just smoked weed 23 months? You heard what they said, 23 months. Everyone is just so worried about self-preservation instead of about is helping their fellow man. Come on, that's all we need to know is where these girls at. Where's these girls at? Come on, give the family that. You ain't even got to say what you really did to her. You guys, that's your conscience, but where's these girls at? That's all I want to know. Give the world the closure. Give the family her family anyway deserves that. And people are broke down. I hope for the day that we can all just own our own accountability. It's very hard to do that. I understand up to our own consequences, and that's how it's going to be one day when we face God. Yeah, he got to face that. He's got to face that. How sick is a cousin in love with a cousin, child? This world. Come on, Shan, sis. And happy Sunday to you, Shan Boo. I don't think I said it to you, but happy Sunday to you, love.
Logical and possible one, right? Is that there's nothing major or new. And due to that, there's a last effort to put together any type of stick. And that's basically the most logical thing that I came up statistically. So,
keep your head up. Of course, say something that you can hide.
Baby, stop talking.
I know.
I know what you stick there on certain things.
Jaylen's concerns over the search for Zion were telling. If his story was truthful and she had died abruptly from an unknown and nonviolent cause, then there would be every reason for him to want her found. Finding Zion would exonerate him. The quicker, the better. Wishing her to be found should also be the sentiment of a loving cousin. Curiously, over and over again, he expressed his relief that no major developments had occurred in the search. As the final days of the landfill project drew near, he referred to it as a search for COVID.
Yeah, just relax. Today is the first, tomorrow's the second. That's what, to stop the COVID thing here. Searching for COVID, especially.
Jaylen served just over 9 months before being granted early release. He had been placed in a special 90-day incarceration program. This boot camp is designed like a military program in which inmates convicted. I know you lying. What is going on in Detroit? Top Flight said crazy certain places down south don't count their second or third cousins. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've heard that before. I count all my cousins. My cousins is my cousins. Hands down. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't bring it here. Yex Phoenix, and where is she? These babies, man. Convicted of certain crimes can better themselves while inside, and in turn, they are rewarded with early release. It had been nearly a year, and Zion had not been found. An indictment for murder had not been sought, and now the prime suspect returned to his home and his family.
Why is this man free? What? I can admit to this and still be let free.
Jaylen Brazier's freedom was short-lived. On the 13th of June, 2023, after a year-and-a-half investigation, the DPD were finally granted a warrant for arrest.
Can you real quick, verify your identity, your license and all that? Yeah, you are, man. You drive around your license, man, you know? Yeah.
The 24-year-old would face charges of second-degree murder, as well as tampering with evidence. Upon his arrest for Zion's murder, 2 additional cell phones were taken. Despite the factory reset that he performed on his device, investigators were able to retrieve some of the activity. His search history had been held in cloud storage. On January 7th, 3 days after dumping his cousin's body in a dumpster, Jaylen performed a handful of Google searches. Are garbage trucks also compactors? What is the force of a garbage truck compactor? How do police get your phone history? And how do you know if police are watching you? In addition to these incriminating searches, investigators found that in the months before the incident, Jaylen had performed a number of disturbingly suggestive searches for pornographic content containing the words cousin and step-cousin. Experts were able to retrieve the video results of these searches, some of which were reportedly very violent, as well as graphic in nature. As the case approached trial, a preliminary hearing offered more insight into the additional evidence that had emerged since Jaylen's release. This hearing also may have offered Jaylen's defense team a new theory. At the hearing, Vertez Gonzalez testified that he believed his girlfriend was taking regular medication for epilepsy. He told the court that Zion told him that she had seizures and that without her medication, they became more frequent and severe. In one instance, Vertez saw Zion become momentarily faint, slouching forward before regaining her composure after just a few seconds. This episode, he believed, could have been a seizure.
Have you ever seen her have a seizure?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. So. And while she was having the seizure, explain to me what happened.
Just like a little pass out. Like that's it. Like quick little seizure. Like.
Did she pass out? Was she foaming at the mouth or
no?
Okay, she was shaking up the throat?
No.
Okay, so she just passed out?
Yeah, just for a quick second and she like get back straight.
Sierra Milton, whose youngest child was in fact diagnosed with such a condition, testified that this was not the case. Zion had never suffered a seizure. Hundreds of pages of medical records covering years of treatment appear to support Sierra's assertion. Nonetheless, Jaylen Brazier's version of events was now being presented in a new light. Perhaps Zion's condition led to her death suddenly in his living room. Maybe she had a seizure.
Now, there are only 2 people who can say exactly what happened inside of the house that night. One of them is Zion, and she is gone. The other is the defendant, and you will hear that nearly every time he spoke about what happened, his story changed. And although he got rid of Zion's body, you will see that he left behind a trail of digital evidence that is damning and will show you that the circumstances all lead to one and only one explanation for why Zion left his house in the trunk of his car that night, and that's because he murdered her.
He also had a history of seizures and taking seizure medications. Now, on this particular day, she came over to Jaylen's house. They were smoking. Jaylen told the police after some time that she had shallow breathing and a faint heartbeat. He checked her to see if she was alive, and she was dead. He then feared, because he was doing drugs, which is still federally illegal, that he could be blamed for something, and he panicked.
Zion's phone disconnected from the network at 1:15 a.m. the same night that she disappeared, and was then lost with her. But the teenager's previous cell phone was safe at home. Sierra Milton handed this device over to police. On it, they found months of correspondence between her and her favorite cousin. The messages he sent ranged from subtle and unsettling to deeply inappropriate. At times, the messages were sexually explicit. Over 4,000 distinct texts were retrieved from Zion's old device. In them, Jaylen routinely invited her over to his home while his girlfriend was away. He offered to put her up in his basement if she ran away from home. He also advised her on how she might evade police if she ran away once more. Wayne County Assistant Prosecutor Ryan Elsey described the texts as pervasive, at times complimentary of her intelligence and looks, at other times probing in an immature way. For example, he suggested to her that other people thought that they were a couple. He said Katrina, the mother of his children, was jealous of her. Isn't that crazy? Did that make sense?
Now he told her the mama, yeah, he was creepy, 2008. Not that he told his mama, told her mama was jealous of him and her. You the cousin, what are you talking about? This is getting, I don't know what's going on up there in Detroit, but I'm like, you Shan, I don't want no parts. Hey Leticia, hey, and to my sis Ghostface, salute sis, happy Sunday to each one of y'all, okay? And Latanya, I don't know if I said happy Sunday to you, but yeah, was she sleeping with her cousin voluntarily before she came up missing? I mean, they said it was 4,000 texts, very illicit, and
sense to her. He then bragged to Zion about how easily he could get with women. At one point, he called himself a god. Prosecutor Elsey concluded by telling the jury that the 23-year-old had been grooming his younger cousin for years, that he fantasized about her, and that on January 4th, he must have acted on his impulses. This was the twisted motive that led to her death. Jurors heard about how Jaylen learned that Katrina was pregnant with their third child on the day that he brought Zion to his house. Messages between the couple showed how he had lied to her about what he was doing after he dropped her off at work. Earlier that day, her nausea and hot spells had led to a trip to the emergency room. Hours later, the nausea resumed. She messaged repeatedly that she felt too ill to remain at work and asked him to pick her up. At 1:25 a.m., she wrote, "I think I need to come home." At 1:26, "I don't feel good." A few minutes later, "My stomach hurts, I feel sick and keep getting hot and cold." Jaylen's response was simply, "You can make it, baby." He did finally pick her up that night at nearly 3 a.m. When he did so, she noticed a deep scratch across his collarbone. He told her that the cat had scratched him deep enough to draw blood. Odd, Katrina thought. The cat had never scratched that deep before. The trial lasted 2 full weeks in May 2024. Jaylen chose not to testify. The state called 32 witnesses. The defense did not call any. The case against Jaylen was largely circumstantial, though it was nonetheless compelling. A forensic anthropologist who reviewed Zion's medical history determined that the only condition that she suffered that could possibly have led to her death was asthma, though an asthma attack would present as the exact opposite of what her cousin described. Instead of quietly passing out and experiencing a faint heartbeat, Zion would have been struggling to breathe. It would have been very clear that she was in distress. Vertez repeated his testimony that Zion had told him that she suffered from seizures. He also admitted that his girlfriend was known to fib quite a bit. It seems that Zion had liked to tell stories.
When he brought her to his house late at night on January 4th of 2022, behind the back of his pregnant girlfriend, who was at work at the time, he brought Zion over to his house late that night, and she leaves that house in the trunk of his car on a night where he has an unexplained gash on his collarbone. What do you think happened inside that house that night? She died of COVID? She died of a seizure? There's a claim that he did all this. He did what he did because he was afraid of getting caught for marijuana, afraid of getting busted for pot. You can use your common sense. If you go to a marijuana dispensary, there's not going to be a team of ATF agents waiting to bust you and take you to federal prison for that. It's about the equivalent of a parking ticket. You ever heard of somebody getting rid of a body to avoid a parking ticket?
Vertaz himself said Zion told him specifically she had a history of seizures. The question was asked, were you concerned when you saw this? No, I was not concerned because I knew of a history of seizures she told me about and that she was on medication for it. And his understanding is that if she did not take the medication, the seizures would be that much worse.
Sierra Milton and the rest of Zion's family waited as the jury went into deliberations.
Just so many inconsistencies that, again, hopefully, the end point of this is that they will see those inconsistencies, see through the lies, and see the truth. That he murdered my daughter and he disposed of her with absolute disregard for her life.
The jury returned in only 30 minutes.
As to count one, how do you find?
Guilty.
As to count two, how do you find?
Guilty.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please raise your right hand.
Jaylen Brazier maintained his innocence of the murder at his sentencing hearing.
I know that the picture's already made it before you stand. So she gets it happening right. It is what it is. But Zion was not in any way violent. That wasn't hurt at all. I said that I was never wanted to apologize, but I never tried to apologize. That's not true. What I said is I know that my apology is worth nothing, but you can't change her. But that's what I gave.
Before announcing his decision on the length of term that Jaylen would serve, Judge Donald Knapp outlined the convict's failure to accept any responsibility for the murder, for his disposal of Zion's body, for lying to police, and for causing so many delays in the investigation through his lies. The father had left his two young children alone in the house. He manipulated and lied to family, and ultimately, he acted alone. It was unlikely, according to Judge Knapp, that he would ever be rehabilitated. Jaylen Brazier was sentenced to 30 to 90 years in prison for the murder and another 5 to 10 years for tampering with evidence. These terms are to be served consecutively.
My body was trembling. But man, when it was read, and it was just so matter of fact, I'm so happy they saw. She was loved. She is loved. She was fought for. And this is the result. So I'm happy. I'm happy that in the end, this is justice.
And for Jaylen, you thought you were smart. You tried to be slick. The people saw you for what you are. You ain't. And I hope you never get out.
Zion Foster's body has never been recovered. Over 70 volunteers and law enforcement searched the landfill for nearly 6 months before finally admitting defeat. As of the publication of this video, Jaylen remains at an intake facility in Wayne County, awaiting his placement in a general population prison.
Man, I'm glad he got that time, but why he just couldn't say where the girl's body was? But one thing I can respect the mother is that she cried for that baby. Her emotions was real and they was raw. Justice for Zion Foster, because she hasn't been found and that wasn't the closure. He never took responsibility. He lied consistently. It was just lies on top of lies on top of lies with him. I'm like, yes, 2008. As much as he texted 4,000 texts where he wanted her and groomed her, because he was older than her, y'all. He was in his 20s. He's been grooming her since she was like 14 years old. And It is something in the water in Detroit. It's definitely something in the water in Detroit. Whew. Man, justice for Zion. In other news, let's get to my girl Naziah, baby. So a cousin calls in. Me and Allison, salute to Allison, because I was kind of going back and forth on this live. A cousin calls in, and this is another cousin for Naziah Harris. And out the water, boom. She says that lady, allegedly, everything on this live is allegedly, but lady called her. And she was like, tell me what to say. She was asking the content creator, tell me what to say, tell me what not to say, because I never done this, but I do want to send you this video. He said, what's the video? Of King. She said, what's the friend's name that worked with him? I don't know his name. He said, who, King? She said, yes. King, Naziah, a best friend, and another little girl at the shop getting it in. Who's recording it? The friend, one of the friends. I thought everybody said that King wasn't. Oh, he was on ankle monitor. Oh, he was on. I kept saying, ain't no way you watching these little girls come in here, and if the little 9-year-old caught them, she said not only caught him and Naziah, he caught him and Janiyah a couple of times. And then he even offered to do her too. So I told y'all it was something about Monster King. Yeah. And lady is the one who sent the video to the cousin, Naziah's mother. Let me tell y'all something about drugs. I know we're not the best when we're addicted to drugs. But it wasn't nothing about my kids when I was addicted to drugs ever made me lose sight of my kids on nothing, their education or anything. If they had to play, I was there. If they was messing up in school, and I get it, not everybody's the same, but if they was messing up in school, I was there. I wanted a meeting with the people and them. Like, I wanted my kids there. What's going on? What's the situation? What's good? She said he was on a teeter, but I always believed he knew what was up. Come on, yes, 2008. Come on. Come on. Hey, Petty Queen. Happy Sunday to you, love. So I want to play his before I get into the one live with Janella calling in. Because remember, y'all, we listening to dialogue. We listening to dialogue to break it down. But yes, allegedly, lady sent the video to the cousin. And she said, y'all going to hear about this soon. She said it's going to come up in the trial. The video is going to come up in the trial. She said Shannon's definitely going to go down. She said, I don't know. She said, I think lady will be charged too. And he was like, so this was sent before she went missing? She said, yes. So, y'all know what? I'm going to just play these videos for y'all. King has been charged for sexual assault. It's on his record. Lady probably know a lot more than she's telling because she's out in them streets. Streets always talking, come on, butterfly, you know what it is. I told y'all, he was too, let me tell y'all something. I don't give a damn about none of y'all to where y'all can make me implicate myself in a damn thing y'all got going on as far as a murder or anything with kids or anything. Just miss me. I'm telling y'all now, don't call me and say you need my help. I don't give a damn what it is. I'm not helping y'all do a damn thing. You're hearing it from my mouth. Lady knew the whole time. Allison, you heard the cousin. Me and you was watching. Me and you was watching the same thing. They've been making videos of the kids. Latanya, yes. They didn't make the video, they made the video because the two little girls, and y'all remember she asked in them text messages she wanted to have a threesome. Anybody know what day? Because I know Shank Rock was doing the text messages over there. Did Shank Rock get to them? What was the date on that when she asked for the threesome? What was that, in 2022? Or was that in 2023? Because the mother definitely got the messages, the video of her, and she shared it with a cousin. And she wanted the cousin to know, look what they down there doing with my baby. Look what they down there doing. No, bitch, look what you've done. Look where you've allowed your child to go in the same place that you went. The same place that you went. And it was done to you. And that same demonic, with the same demonic people that had let it happen to you to bring Vari into this world. What did you think? What did you think was going to happen to your daughter? I know you didn't think she was great, just be brought up so peaceful with a White House and a picket fence, with dogs and major love. I'm sipping on some margaritas, lighting up my nerves, man. Save our kids, man. Yes, 2023. Okay, yeah. And this ain't gonna help. Yeah. How much they know, Miss Parker? They knew. The mama knew. The mama sent it to the cousin and wanted the cousin to know. As Allison said it. Exactly. She sent it to the cousin and said, look what they down there doing, letting my baby go. Look what's going on with my baby. Look what they down there letting go on with my baby. Look what they letting go on with your baby. All because it happened to you. Did she deserve the same fate? Like, let's be honest, because she wasn't brought into the world under love, under a one-night stand, because that's what you chose to put yourself out there and screw on a man that was married. Oh, and because he didn't want her, you didn't want her either. So she had to go endure the same fate that you endured. That's crazy to me. That was crazy to me to her. And the cousin said, I'm going to send you the video. But she said, just know that y'all going to hear it anyway, because she said she sent it in to the people that's going to come up in the trial. She sent it to the DA. I can't even respect none of it, like, at all. And I knew it was something. I knew it was something more, y'all. I knew it was something. Cause when I'm gonna tell y'all this, when she was on that video with Roxy, y'all, she should have taken that video. She did, Mr. Hines. She took it. But I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick while I get up Kings, because we're gonna hear Kings and then we're gonna get into this video. But I know it was something when she was sitting there and Roxy was telling her how many videos it was at the store by the hotel. And she was like, how many cameras did they have? Roxy said, she said, oh, they had cameras. Roxy said, yeah, they had cameras. This is what it looks like to be bought. Yeah. Had them girls taping it. Is it a family problem? Yeah, Blue Devil G, it's a real sick family problem. It's a real sick family problem. It's a real sick family problem, but I knew she knew. She said, how many cameras was it? Roxy said it was 15 cameras. But remember, they said, oh, why y'all talking about lady looking? Lady's looking. As a mother, I don't care what the police say. Man, gonna hook me up. They're gonna have, thank you, sister, for the super sticker. Thank you, Jamie, since I love you. They gonna have to lock me up. Straight up. They gotta lock me up. Hey, we out of receipts. Hey, salute. Happy Sunday to you. And y'all drop y'all links to the ones that got. And if y'all see somebody that y'all know is a content creator like my sis Ghostface and all them, please drop their links, please. But don't forget that thank you, Top Flight. Thank you, sis. But don't forget, when lady said that, she said, how many cameras? I'm like, how you don't know how many cameras? I'm searching far and wide. Quit using it. The addiction goes out the window. You can still get high, bitch. If that's, I'm just saying. It's not easy to get clean, but I'm just saying you could have still got high, but I'm getting high and I'm searching. Whatever it is, they just gotta lock me up. Come on, Jamie, let's turn sis up. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Fly sis. But let's get to it. Let's see what this. I knew it. I said, dog, when he said, "Did you search for the phone?" Yeah, I looked for phone. For what? That's implicating you already. That's implicating you in a murder. What did you involve yourself for? Let's get to it.
IRS tax.
After I share this, then we're gonna get into another video at the beginning with Mark D and when Janella comes in to the picture. And I want y'all to listen to dialogue. And if y'all want me to stop it for anything, and Butterfly had made a good statement earlier. I don't want to miss it. And so did Queen Judah. Salute to Queen Judah. I want to get to that tomorrow night with y'all about somebody that was on the stand that I think we missed and overlooked. But I want to bring these details out. Butterfly said, I understand with Shannon, and Shank played it the other day on his live. She was asking about the Looney Tunes jacket. Now the sister, Monster Butt sister described the jacket. Can y'all remember that Monster Butt sister described the Looney Tunes jacket? But that's not what they found at the scene. They didn't find that jacket. And then the judge, I want to say that the judge said, I'm gonna say allegedly, but the judge also said something about Naziah didn't have clothes or anything with her. So I'm confused, you guys. I'm confused about a lot, but I'm gonna play it out. If y'all rocking, y'all rocking. If you can't, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully you can catch the replay, okay? But let's get into the monster friend.
January 2024, were you on a MDOC tether?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what dates were you on tether from?
From March 14th, 23 to March 28th of 24.
And what were your tether restrictions back then?
I could leave the house from 6 in the morning. I had to be back in by 9 p.m.
Mr. Rick, do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Jarvis Butts?
I first met him. We worked together at a shop called Frank's, and then we owned the shop together.
Okay. And did you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
No.
Were you able to stand up so you could look around?
Yes.
Remember we stopped there, y'all. He was like, "Do y'all see Monster Butts in the courtroom?" And he got on glasses. He got on them Urkel glasses at that. No. You want to stand up? Yeah. Do you see him? No. Come on, man. Come on. That's how I knew he was guilty.
When did you meet Mr. Butts?
2018.
And you said you two worked together initially at a place called Frank's?
Frank's.
All right. Where was Frank's at?
He has a couple locations. He has 7, but the one I met him at was on Warren and Neff.
Warren and Neff. Okay. And what locations of Frank's did you work at with Mr. Butts?
Warren and Neff.
Yes. Mr. Gray, I'm approaching book proposed exhibits 4, 5, and 6. Can you look at these and tell me if you recognize those?
I recognize this one. This one. And this one.
Okay. And those are those a fair and accurate depiction of the Frank's Auto Shops? At least 2 of them on Warren and the other one maybe on Harper?
Yes.
Okay. Which is the one that's on Harper?
The last one on the inside.
Okay. And that's People's Exhibit 6?
Yes.
Okay. You're not going for the admission of People's 4, 5, and 6? No objection.
They'll be admitted as equals exhibits 4, 5, and 6.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, hi. Would you like a free gift?
How long did you work at Frank's with Mr. Buck?
A few years.
About how many years would you estimate?
2.
And when did that change from Frank's to another shop?
Maybe in 23 sometime.
Okay. Would it be earlier in the year or later in the year?
Maybe mid, maybe in May. Well, maybe April, May.
And then where did you guys work then?
We got a shop together on 9,000 Connor.
And what is at 9,000 Connor?
A sicko, a car wash, and our shop is in the middle of both.
You're a man, Coach?
Yes.
Straight, I'm handing you its market people proposed exhibits 7 and 8. Can you look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, I don't know.
Okay. And are those a fair and accurate depiction of your shop at 9,000 Connor?
Yes, it is.
And are not with the admission of people's proposed exhibits 7 and 8?
Okay. They'll be admitted as equals exhibits 7 and 8.
Thank you.
Real quick, who all thinking that the friend monster is just as guilty as Monster Butts? Who all thinks he was in on it? And salute to you, old boy. Happy Sunday to you. And we got receipts. And old boy, please drop your links. And Shank Rock, drop your Rock Squad link, please.
Who was it that you mainly worked with at 9,000?
I'm sorry.
Who was it that you worked with at 9,000 Connor?
Jarvis.
I want to take you back to when you were working at Frank's with Mr. Butts. Did you ever see Mr. Butts with any children there?
Yes.
And specifically, did you see with any young girl children?
Yes.
And did you know who those were?
Yes.
Who were they? Who were they?
His daughter, his niece.
Daughters and niece. What about any boys?
Yes.
And who were they?
His sons.
How often would you see him with children there at Frank's?
Sporadically.
And at 9,000 Connor, did you see Mr. Butts with any children then?
So he said, yeah, I see the kids there, his kids. But Naziah was there. Y'all notice he never said Naziah was there? He said, yeah, his kids. Not just his kids, because remember the fiance brought her kids up there too. Thanks for helping, Citra. Go. He's guilty. He's guilty. I'm stuck in the middle with that one. Man, we all are.
Yes.
Any girls?
Yes.
And who would they be?
His daughter.
And what about any boys?
Yes.
Who would they be?
His sons.
And how often would you see him with children at 9,000 Connor?
Sporadic.
And as it relates to this case, it's fair to say that you
Allison said, I'm stuck in the middle with that one. Allison, what you stuck in the middle about, sis? Go ahead and tell it. Hey, Top Flight, thank you, sis. Love you. Thank you. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you.
spoke with Detroit police a few times.
Yes, about 4.
About 4 times? Okay. That first time that you talked to Detroit police, do you recall about when that was?
The first time was the day before Valentine's Day, so like February 13th.
February 13th, and is that of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And at that time,
Okay, so real quick with Allison's question, she said his timing. I need more info. So, what about the time he was in the shop when Jarvis was doing sexual acts, Allison? Not just the actual night that just Naziah came up missing, but what about the nights that he was in there doing sexual acts with the girls, his own daughter and Naziah? That speaks volumes. Just seeing the girls come in, and you know, we had her Naziah in those text messages say, Shank Rock, which what month was that Naziah said that she seen that she wanted to do a threesome? Long as you serving with your smoothie, child.
But I received a cell phone out of a truck phone.
And were you familiar with what truck he was asking you to get it from?
Yes.
What truck was that?
It was a Z71 Chevy Suburban.
And did you know who that truck belonged to?
Yeah, his big mom. Somebody was dealing with.
And do you recall listening to that jail call?
Yeah, I recall.
Okay.
Okay, so Allison, y'all real quick, tell me this. If you ain't, if Shank Rock, y'all, or anybody, we out of seats, oh boy, y'all the men in the chat, and one of y'all committed act like this, and one of y'all called from the jail and say, hey, you talking about the evening of the night? Yeah. And they, oh, grab my phone for me, just play it off and act like you want to get the truck, and woo. You know what I'm saying? Why would you interject in there? Why would you want a part in that? Why would you be like, yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Because in that phone, now it's making me think with the cousin calling about that video, did he think that, damn, do Jarvis got those videos that the girls took in the shop? You know what I'm saying? Now that that's coming out, and that's a revelation now that we know that the girls was recording and stuff of the sexual acts that was going on between him and Jarvis, allegedly, with the other two girls and Naziah. It makes me think like, damn, is that why he was in search of that phone? Those are just my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So everything making sense.
The jail call from, I believe it's February 8th, 2024, between Mr. Wright and Mr. Harris.
This is February the 8th, 2024. The phone call from jail.
Sorry, that's exhibit number 1. Thank you, Judge. And may I publish? Yes, I can publish. Thank you, Judge.
You're the person with the gun. The person who would.
And for the record, I am playing exhibit 1. This is a one-time free $3 million call from an inmate at Wayne County Jail. Your phone does not accept collect call. This call has been provided by County as a courtesy from friends and family. You cannot receive additional calls from the station until you call appreciated. We can take your credit or debit card information over the phone and connect you immediately back to your calls. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept all communications from this. Thank you for using County.
My guy, what's up, man? Not shit, man. What's happening? Not shit, man. How you feeling? My bad, I missed your call. I was working like a motherfucker. I figured they said you up there, man. You said something, man. Yeah, you know it. What's up, my nigga? about to be the only one in this bitch. I'm not on my side. Wait, what happened? I said, shit, I'm about to be the only one. You're not going to get this shit. I'm talking to one of these computers on this bitch. Okay. Yeah, so look at it. Huh? No, that's what that doctor is. Man, listen. You straight? Yeah, that's my name. Yeah, I'm good, though. Oh, shit. You got passion number, right? Yeah. So, Dick, I need you to call her one day, nigga, and get that truck up there, nigga. Get my phone out that back seat, bro. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm going to get the truck up there. What will tell her? Tell her you got to truck around the house and car and get two movies moving the radio. Okay. You have 1 minute remaining for this call. Reach behind that back seat. Yeah. So you reach behind that back seat, bro. Approximately straight behind the middle of that back seat, bro. Okay, under it or in the back or in the back? In the back, right in the back of the seat, bro. Okay, thank you, bro. No, you know you took the key. You took the key to the gate. It's the same key. I don't got that key, no. If you do, it's the same key to the lock at the door. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, it's the same key, bro.
He said for him to get her truck, he said, what I'm supposed to say. He was like, you know, we was fixing that radiator, just tell her. He was like, okay, cool. Why did King do that? If King ain't a part of this, why did King even put himself involved, get himself involved? You straight, you need anything?
I'll put the money on the phone later, man. When I get around, baby, I have to put the credit card here. I told my wife to have to break up the tea. No, I don't need it, though. This is the same one I got it. So I don't need it right now anyway. This is why I get the strap out of there.
What you say, 2008? King tried to hide evidence. He was definitely trying to save his own, but absolutely. There you go. There you go. It's details, certain details in this stuff we have to really pay attention to. Nobody's implicating it. No real man is implicating themselves in getting involved in no kind of nothing like this.
Were you successful in getting that cell phone from the vehicle like Mr. Bud asked you to?
She came up there, but no, I wasn't successful. It wasn't there.
Wasn't there? Okay.
When we say she, how who are you talking?
Josh.
Okay. And who's talking that you know of?
His baby mom.
Okay. Did you look for it in the vehicle?
Yeah, I looked for it.
Okay. You were unsuccessful in finding it?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. I want to talk to you now about the second time that you were speaking with Detroit police. That he heard that it was just a couple days after your first time?
It was not long, a few weeks maybe. I was off tether at that point, I believe.
Okay. And do you recall talking about fixing a red Jaguar and going to Ypsilanti?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about how many times did you and Mr. Bucks go to Ypsilanti?
I believe it was either 2 or 3.
Okay. All right. And how did that come about? Whose red Jaguar is this?
My son's grandma. So she called, said she was having some problems with it, and asked if we would come look at it, which is not unusual. We do house calls depending on the person and where it's located, but this is my son's grandma, so of course we're gonna make the exception. She called and said she was having problems with the car, asked if we would come look at it. Went and assessed the car at her house the first time. I think we made a minor repair there. Not to the extent that it was the problem that she was having after the fact.
Okay. So,
my son's grandma's driveway in Ypsilanti, off Michigan Avenue.
Alright. And who goes with you out there that first time?
Jarvis.
Okay. It's just you and Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys go out there and you assess, make a minor repair.
Yeah.
Did it completely fix the car?
For that problem, yes.
Okay. And then is there another time that you end up having to do work on the Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that.
She drove the Jaguar for a while. It was doing fine. Then she said it was leaking something. I asked her what it was leaking. She said she didn't know. I asked her if she could get it towed to the shop. She said, yeah.
So that's your shop at 9,000 Connor?
Yes.
Okay. And who works on it at 9,000 Connor?
Me and Jarvis.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing? Do you ever fixing the red Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing it?
We take it back to her. I called her first and asked her how she was planning on retrieving her vehicle. She said she was going to tow it, and I didn't want to cost her no more money, so I told her that we could bring it.
Okay. And do you recall if that was on or about January 9th, 2024?
It was on.
It was on that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on that day, before you came, tell me about how that day started for you.
I woke up. I typically leave the house at 6 because that's what time I could leave. So I went to the gym. I got to the shop probably around 8:30. I don't know who opened the shop. I can't really recall which one of us opened it, but Jarvis may have been there already. A few cars came in. Then the Jaguar probably got there maybe around 9 o'clock. I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left a moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was busy, so he came. Said he wouldn't have time to do it, so I think I Googled it, seen how it was done, and I proceeded taking the water pump off.
Okay. About that work that day?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. What do you and Mr. Butts, do as it relates to work that night?
I think we had a few cars that came in that needed some minor repairs. Between that and the Jaguar, we was jumping in and out of the Jaguar job, and the cars that pulled up, maybe oil change, tune up, whatever, etc. So forth was.
Our boy said he guilty too because he knew who that other was and what he was capable of. Absolutely. And don't forget the interview. The lady that did the interview with Vari said she did her research as well as Vari and found out that all the men in the shop had charges like Jarvis. But Latanya said this is the sickest bunch of people. Justice for Naziah. So yeah.
We've been working on the Jaguar, trying to get the water pump off as it is a hard job to do.
And do you always have all of your parts on stock or on your person in stock with you?
No, we call either AutoZone, Mansfield, or the auto stores that have them.
Okay. And did you have to go get any auto parts on January 9th?
Yes, we had to go get the water pump for the Jaguar, as well as some other parts, I believe, for other cars.
Okay. And when you go and get parts, is it usually just one of you, both of you, or something else?
It depends. If it's a car there, then one of us will stay. If it's not a car there, we go together sometimes.
Okay. And on January 9th of 2024, did one of you guys go to the auto parts store, or did you both go?
We both went.
You both went? Okay. Tell me what happens when you go to the auto parts store.
Before that, I called them. They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in. We got in the truck, went to AutoZone, got the water pump. On our way back from AutoZone, I believe we forgot something. So we ended up turning back around, going back to AutoZone, grabbed whatever we forgot, came back. And on our way back, we was coming down Harbor. Jarvis said, I see my niece right there. She walking. We pulled into Angel's liquor store. I still didn't see her. Went across my face, said she right there. She was coming across the street at that time. She got in the truck with us. She spoke. Hi, Kenny. Hi, Jay. and we proceeded back to the shop.
So,
Oh, wait, so I wonder, did the police actually find the exact phone before the police could find it? Phone probably had some bad stuff in it about him, which is why he agreed to get the exact. Oh boy, exactly. Nobody's incriminating themselves in nothing like this. Nobody. And allegedly, damn, I lost my. Oh. I'll get back to it. But yeah, he said there's a lot of people guilty from their testimony. There is a crime called misprision of a felony. Come on through. We ought to receive. I mean, he's guilty.
you guys are driving these auto parts stores. Who's driving?
Jarvis,
Okay, and where?
passenger seat.
Okay. And it said when you guys are heading back to the shop the second time, that's when you said Jarvis spots someone.
Yes.
Who does he say that he spots?
His niece.
His niece. Okay. And you recognize his niece?
Yes, when I see her, when he pointed her out to me, yes, I recognize her walking across the street.
Okay.
Here's why you should definitely publish your book. I believe this quote by Toni Morrison.
And so you guys pull over. Where's she getting to the car at?
Have y'all guys seen Bari's new video outside the shop? No.
I believe she getting behind me. So the back seat behind me.
Does Jarvis say anything to her?
Yeah, she speaks to both of us and we speak back.
Okay. What does he say to her?
Hi.
Come on, oh boy, that spoke volumes. He said the fact that he act like he didn't see him in the courtroom should charge him for that too. Absolutely. She said, so the whole time Monster Auntie claimed she was looking for Naziah, she was riding around with Monster Butts and Monster King. I did. I ain't see it. Butterfly, send it to me if you have it. He has a music video calling out Shannon. Oh, wow. What? And the cousin alleged, y'all, this is what the cousin said. The cousin said that she did send that video to the DA, and she said just be looking for it to come out when the trial starts. He said, oh boy, you want to get them on everything. Yeah, they better. We out of receipts. They better get them on everything.
And where do you guys go after you pick up his niece?
Back to the shop.
Okay, that's at 9,000 Connors?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you get back to 9,000 Connors?
He back in. We get out. We proceed to working on the Jaguar. I may have got out of the car first with the parts, and he was in the car with her for a second. I got out. I started working on the Jaguar.
And what happens next? What do you guys do?
I believe she get out into the front seat, repositioned herself to the front seat of his truck. It was colder that day. I believe she started the truck. We started working on the Jaguar, putting the parts back on. It took a little minute. Like I said, it was a difficult job, so it took a while. At some point.
But did y'all still notice that they said, did anybody come to the shop? He said, yeah, just his kids. He never said Naziah's name throughout this whole thing. That's why I said, listen to dialogue. It's things in these that you just got to listen for.
I believe his truck ran out of gas, so we had to stop what we were doing to push his truck to the gas pump so he could get some gas.
So he said that he gets out the car that you guys were in?
No, we was always in Jarvis' truck.
Okay.
So she gets out of the back seat and repositions herself to the front seat so she can start the cover.
And tell me, what kind of truck does Jarvis drive?
Escalade.
And what color?
It's pearl white.
If you can see, what is his niece doing while you guys are working on at the shop?
I believe she's over
He said, I believe she was on her cell phone. She don't got no cell phone. Ain't that what Granny Monster said? Ain't that what Auntie Monster said? He said, yes, she was on her cell phone, I believe. Car ran out of gas, but it was running to keep her warm. And then said, you got the opinion. Yeah. All the time she waited for them. Yeah. But y'all ain't got a gas can, the gas station right there. It's connected to the...
Jarvis ever take his niece anywhere that, like, while you guys are working at the shop?
No.
No, okay. Did you ask him if he was going to take her home at all?
I believe I asked him, was he going to drop her off when the truck ran out of gas? We had to push it to the pump. It was just a distraction from work, so I asked, was he going to drop her off?
Here is how to be a video gamer forever.
No.
And did you finish working on the Jaguar that day?
Yes.
And what happens after you finish up on the Jaguar?
I called my son, grandma, and asked her how she was going to retrieve the vehicle. She said she was going to tow back. I told her she didn't have to do that. That was just spending extra money. So I asked Jarvis, was it all right if we dropped it off? He said yes. And we started making preparations to do so.
Do you recall you guys finished the Jaguar and get to leave?
Right around 7:30 or somewhere around there.
When do you guys eventually leave the shop?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me about who all leaves the shop?
Me, Jarvis, and his niece.
Okay. And tell me about the driving arrangements.
Drove my 300 and Jarvis drove the Jaguar.
And where was his niece at?
She was with him in the front seat of the Jaguar.
Now, are you able to recall what his niece looked like that day?
Yes. Faintly, but yes.
Do you remember what kind of clothing she was wearing?
I remember she had a jacket on. Like I said, a coat. It was cold, so I think it was colorful. Yeah.
He said she had on a colorful coat too, y'all. He said she had on a colorful coat too, but remember the jacket they found was black. The one that was seen in the last picture. So the sister even said she seen the colorful jacket. Old boy said a distraction because they were worrying about the wrong thing instead of working on cars. We got a receipt said exactly, but swept it under the rug. Absolutely. Did Granny Monster move into a second house before or after Naziah disappeared? She moved out of that house. She moved out of the hellhole and she moved again. Shan said, absolutely, oh boy, I have 3 daughters and I've kept them safe with everything in me so much that I've blinded myself to the innocent children that I have to endure this. Miss Parker, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you, Shan. I love you both. Thank you. Thanks, sir. You definitely opened my eyes because this is a lot. But you have to, that's why I told everybody, you got to listen. You got to go back. I had to go back and keep listening to make sure I heard shit right. Like, wait a minute. No, we ain't going.
Direct you to the top left corner. Can you tell me, is there anything that you recognize in that?
The jacket in channel 1.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you've seen his niece, Jarvis's niece, wearing that day?
Yes.
And I look at the admission, he was proposed to it too.
The objection. Objection. To the minutes, equals exhibit 2.
Thank you.
y'all know what? That's what the cousin, that was alleging that they didn't search the house. And ain't that strange that y'all wouldn't search the house? Because it's a lot of stuff that they leaving out to me that I just ain't getting. I'm not going. Like, why y'all ain't searching certain things? Why y'all didn't, swipe the card? Why y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff.
I'm not sure you're a man, but and I'm trying to get Smart Appeals Codes Exhibit 3.
If you're spending over $10K per month on,
I want to say they said she moved right after. She moved right after. They haven't said Allison in pretrial. Let's wait until the trial. Yeah, everybody gonna allege, but that's why I said allegedly. But from what I've heard, no, they haven't. She said Shannon's phone, the big factor, and I wonder what's in that phone. That who's got that phone that he have the monster friend looking for.
Do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
Thank you. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of Jerks's niece as you? In 2024.
Yes.
Okay, and is that the same niece that went with you to Ypsilanti?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I remember the admission people are posted it. 3.
No objection. Okay, it'll be a minute. Take one, take a 3.
Thank you.
But they asked King, did he said they asked King Top Flight, they said, what was she doing? He said she was on her cell phone. He said, if the judge determines there's enough evidence to go to trial, these people are done. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Naziah did use that phone.
So, you guys are driving to Ypsilanti. So you're driving in your 300, and Jarvis is driving the Jaguar with his niece.
Yes.
Okay. About how long does it take you guys to get to Ypsilanti?
It ran that day, so about.
And when you guys get to Ypsilanti, what do you do?
We get out, we park the car, get out, we go in. My son's grandma and I believe his auntie was there as well, so they greeted us. They had spoken to him before, so they greeted him. And then my son's grandma asked who the little girl was.
Did you introduce the little girl?
No.
Okay, who introduced the little girl?
Jarvis did.
And what did Jarvis introduce her as?
His niece.
And about how long do you guys stay in Ypsilanti?
How long? Maybe 15 minutes or so. My son, auntie had to go get the rest of our money that my grandma didn't have, so she went to the ATM.
What do you guys do while she went to the ATM?
Talking.
Okay.
Talking. She was just telling us about the work she did around her house, etc., so on and so forth.
Okay. And was Mr. Bucks with you the whole time?
Yes.
So, you guys eventually leave Ypsilanti?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me about the driving arrangements leaving Ypsilanti.
Thank you for the super sticker, Latanya. And don't y'all find it strange that his kids, Granny was like, whose little girl is that? Y'all working. Whose little girl is that? Why y'all got a little girl with y'all and y'all working? That's why it don't look right. Y'all supposed to be working on cars and y'all got all these damn kids around. Thank you so much, Miss Latanya. Thank you. It's and she said, wonder why Shannon phone ain't wasn't a piece of the never a piece of the evidence. We don't know though, Top Flight. We don't know. It might be. It's possible Jarvis and King got rid of her on the way from Ypsilanti. Everything after that was a cleanup. They lying, in my opinion. The only one told the truth was the sister. We are receipts. The judge already said he was a monster and the others will be charged. He said, soon as old boy mentioned that 4-year-old, I made up my mind. Hey, Tommy, salute. Make sure y'all go follow Still Swinging Podcast. Also, make sure y'all follow old boy and make sure y'all follow my guy. We are the Receipts in Shank Rock's backup channel. The Smoothie Talk with Shank Rock. He said, Top Flight, they don't physically have to the phone extract to. Yeah, they don't need the phone to extract it. Why she ain't have the money knowing he was on the way?
Which is mine. We getting trucks in the front. I believe Naziah sat behind me.
Second behind you?
Yes.
Okay. So. And is there any kind of talking or conversation when you guys are driving?
No, I got sounds in my car, so no.
And do you recall about what time you guys, I guess, where do you guys go when you leave your plane?
Back to 9,000 country.
Do you recall about what time you guys get back to 9,000 country?
Probably around 8:45. I was cutting close on the tip.
What do you do when you get back to 9,000 country?
Open up the shop door.
Thank you, Tommy.
We left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened up that bay door. Went through the gas station because that's the way we get to the shop. Went through the gas station, opened the shop, opened one of the bay doors. Went to the back and started splitting the money that we had made for the day, and separating the receipts. Getting this truck.
Do you recall where at this truck she got into?
Passengers.
Is the front passenger, back passenger, or something else?
Front.
Okay, so we need to know the distance from Ypsilanti back to the shop. I wish Miss Angie was in here to give us a description, but how many of y'all agree with what Butterfly said? Because she said it's possible Jarvis and King got rid of her on the way from Ypsilanti. Everything after that was a cleanup. They lied. In my opinion, the only one told the truth was the sister. Thank you, Tommy, for that super sticker. I appreciate it. And she said, did the shop or the gas station Wi-Fi? She said law enforcement, and I agree with Allison, law enforcement's not doing enough in Detroit. This is why so much is happening there. It seems like no one cares until something, and then it's the bare minimum. This is so sad. Justice for Naziah. Typos, my bad. The baby was moving. LOL. It's okay. He said we ought to receipts that was his own child. The fuck? So Shannon knows exactly what's going on, and I don't want to hear no they mentally challenged or having mental issues. I don't want to effing hear it. These people's used to it, yep. And they trying to make it normal. She said to the point when someone is mentally impacted, people won't believe them. I'm just saying. Absolutely.
And where's your bus at?
Back in the back with me, separating the cash.
And look at the time, y'all. He said, I asked him, was he taking her home because it was affecting work? But look how late they done took a car back. They done finished working on the car and some more shit. And the little girl's still there. And you ain't said, hey, you ain't going to drop her off on the way. You know what I'm saying? You could drop her off on the way. No, none of that. Agreed. This don't have nothing to do with mental illness. Just pure evil. Absolutely. We ought to receipts. Allison Richards, they actually charged him with within 3 days of getting the case. No advocate for police. But to be honest, that was a pretty good job. They didn't get the case until 30 days later. Yeah. Because Granny Monster was trying to help Shannon clean it up.
No, I left first.
You left first. Okay. So when you leave, who's still at the shop?
Jarvis and me.
You didn't leave the shop at all?
No.
So Jarvis didn't take King home? Because I could have sworn people were saying Jarvis took King home, but he said he left the shop and they were still there. That's a part of the reason why the system is failing, because people mentally challenging the system. It's 35 to 38 minute drive. Okay, so just think he said they got done with the car at 7:30, y'all. Y'all said he had to be home at 9, right? They sat around and talked for a minute. Remember they was talking. He said the granny was telling him how everything was going and what they was doing and stuff like that. So, hey, Real Bob, happy Sunday to you. My bad. I turned it on to speak to you. So, yeah, damn shame. It is Allison. It is. Latanya said, I'm still stuck on Naziah and the other kids told about the birthday party incident and everybody claiming they had no clue of what was going on. Absolutely. Latanya, all of it. All of it. And don't forget, you guys, just because I had to go, you can still purchase a super sticker or a super chat or join the membership. Join the membership. I will start doing incentives here soon for being a member and some more. And don't forget, I'm doing a drive. Y'all still got time to order y'all books. And next week, next week, I am giving away a cash app for Shank Rock's going to pick the question out of the book. And if y'all get it right, whoever gets it right first, will win. So get that book, Broken Crown, Still Color by David Weaver. Let's get back to it. Shank Rock said exactly.
This thing right here have everything hard. They're dissolved under the tongue and go directly to the bloodstream. Best part.
And have you seen Jarvis's niece, the one that was with you on the 9th? Have you seen her since January 9th, 2024?
No.
Now let's talk about the day after that you guys went to FC, so January 10th. Do you recall if Mr. Bucks was at work that day?
I don't think he was.
What makes you think that he wasn't?
3 times, 4 times. No reason for him to call me if he was standing right next to me.
He's speculating for not putting police. You asked the question, so you asked the question. Yes. So you said that you don't believe he was at work because he would call you? He called you so often?
He called me. We had a 30-minute conversation on one account, and then we had another conversation for about 15 minutes. So.
Okay. So that makes you believe in your mind that he was actually on the ceiling? What's the question first? He's asking, based on those conversations, that Mr. Bucks was not at the shop that now he has leaving. It's stating a conclusion. He already stated that he was just a shop. So, you can. So, based on the length of those phone calls and the types of them, did that make you believe that Mr. Bucks was not the shop?
Right.
Real quick, Dior said he dropped Jarvis off to his truck and rushed home. But he didn't say he rushed home. See, Dior, he said they went back there in the back of the shop and counted money. He didn't say he rushed home. They said, what did you do when you went to the shop? He said, we went back and we separated the money for what we made today. We counted it out. And she said, where'd y'all do this at? In the back of the shop. So it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You can't rush count my money. She said the math ain't mathing on that. Drive time. Yep. And old boy said, great question. How did the muscle dude get home? Dior, yes, because he was on a monitor. Hey, Jug, happy Sunday. And Real Vibe, drop your link. Y'all drop y'all links, please drop y'all links. Dior, I remember now because he said that they didn't talk because he had speakers in his car. That's why I had to put it down visually. Okay. Jarvis knew King had to be in by a certain time. So remember, Jarvis drove around after that. She said, oh, I know, sis. I was saying, okay.
Did Jarvis Bucks ever mention to you about his...
She said Cordell said they went in the gas station to separate money for that day. They made hi. Hello, Miss Parker. Hey, Miss Carletta. Salute and welcome, okay? Hi, daughter. What's going on? Happy Sunday, my baby. Mommy loves you. That's my baby, y'all. My real baby. My baby. Did you see the time, sis? Yes, I seen the time. That's why I was asking y'all, because y'all said 9 o'clock. And y'all got to remember, King, I'm going by what King said. King said that they stood around and talked to the granny for a minute. She asked who the little girl was. She talked to Jarvis. He said, that's my niece. And they made small talk. She was in there telling what she was doing around the house. So you got to think, if they was done with the car at 7:30, if it take 30 minutes, they got there at 8. You know what I'm saying? If they made small talk with her and he had to be back at 9, so, and they had to come back and count money. So I'm just saying, he said Jarvis ain't shit. I don't believe that he went home. A whole man was found unalive days later with a teeth on. They can be manipulated. Butterfly. Jarvis ain't nothing but a monster. Yes. Miyazaki, hey, Nisi Poo. The text messages say it all. Yep.
Have you talked to Mr. Butts, aside from the call that we played, since turning himself in?
No.
And do you know someone, you know any of Jarvis's siblings?
Yes.
Oh, that's what it was, y'all. They said that also a family member of I hate ninjas like Jarvis. And y'all make everyone feel welcome in the chat. If your neighbor come in and say hello, make everyone feel welcome, okay? But they said that they said this is gonna come out in the trial. They said Jarvis told an inmate inside, he said, I ain't do it, Shannon did it. They say he said that he didn't do it, that Shannon did it. He would have had 5 minutes to get home. However, knowing he was already late, he could have easily said fuck it and stayed out a little later too. Yeah. And what about traffic and traffic lights? They don't got traffic lights in Detroit. That's why he didn't answer his phone when Shannon was calling him up to no good.
And which sibling?
I met his brother and his sister.
Right there. Remember, everybody was saying, oh, Monster Bus brother's dead. They said, did you know any of his siblings? He said, yeah, I know his brother and his sister. So see what I'm saying? You got to listen to dialogue, because everybody went with that narrative. Oh, his brother's dead. His brother's dead. He do have a deceased brother. Most all teethers are not GPS system and can be manipulated. Wow, oh boy, and Allison. Good theories. I bet Shannon did do that. That's why she's so calm. She ain't even calm, Shane. She's rattling. She done lost over 200 pounds. Y'all see them? They was like blow-up balloons. You don't lose that much. Me as a mom, grandma, I've been like, who your mom, where you live, a young girl with 2 grown-ass men. Now my mommy's instincts would have kicked in. Hello, chat. Yes, Miss Color. Y'all got to think about it. Why did his granny say, who little girl is that? It's late. Y'all working on a car. Who's allowing? Oh, that's my niece. Come on, y'all working on cars. No, everybody know ain't no kids in no car shop. That's why Shannon's put money on his books. Absolutely. She said now they both look like Pookie. Not Pookie, Lasagna. Shank said exactly.
His sister,
Y'all gotta look at King's face too during the preliminary. It's like all their demeanors beside Jarvis's sister is unnatural for a case like this. And you got kids. So it's just the fact that he's sitting up here like, oh, like, can y'all hurry up and let me get the fuck on? Like, what we doing? Shank, she tired of eating hot dogs. Bitch should have eaten that, man. So
Right.
and are there times that you talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you talk to her about Jarvis's niece being missing?
After the police questioned me, I believe she came up there and we.
Okay, y'all, we just allegedly. So the cousin comes out now, and the cousin say, lady sent me a video, and in the video, it's 3 girls. It's King and Jarvis. And one of the little girls start videoing Jarvis and King doing things. And she said, look what they got my baby down there doing. Now, it took me a while, but then I started thinking while I was doing notes, I told Shankrock, I was like, while he was talking about it, I said, Shankrock, I'll be right back. Let me look into something. So as I'm playing the live from the cousin saying that, and this is another cousin that's in Ohio where lady is, near lady. And she said, I don't live there, but lady said, look what they got my baby down there doing. And I was like, damn, is that why King was looking for that phone? Did he think that those videos could possibly be in Jarvis's phone? So he was going to get that phone, because why implicate yourself? So think about it. Oh boy said, for real. Hell, Jarvis look ass probably left his phone in somebody's car, having it to ping places he wasn't at, then called them to bring it over, or met to get it, giving him false locations. He was free to move about. Or did he have 2 phones? I ain't getting off King baby mama sister neck either. She lied, talking about it was still light when they left Impossible. Come on. And y'all, the fact that she said, I didn't see it, you kept seeing. I'm not watching nobody get in and out of a car and can't say, I don't know what they look like. Then behind them in the store, I don't know what they look like. We're not going to lie. Butterfly, King seen that phone. He was just that hater friend doing the same ish. So King on the end, my pen was leaking ish. Thank you. We out of rec. Thank you. Great live once again. Thanks for covering this case. Thank you. We out of receipts. Thank you. But yeah, y'all pay attention. Listen, because he... Y'all, King got the upset stomach diarrhea look on them commercials, man.
Mr. Wright, I asked you earlier about if you'd seen Mr. Butts in the courtroom. So that you couldn't see him. Okay. Showing you People's Proposed Exhibit 9. Can you tell me if you recognize that photo?
Yes.
And who is it in that photo?
Jarvis.
Okay. Next, Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. Now we for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 9. Thank you.
I'm with yes 2008. How we lose phones in 2024? No one he said no one knows how to track and ping on and try to track and ping them. Man.
Mr. Wright, I kind of want to direct your attention back to People's Proposed Exhibit 3. I'm sorry. From your arm holding it?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know who this person in this photo?
Yes.
Okay. And who you know her as now?
Naziah.
Exactly. She said, Mr. Science said King probably caught that domestic because his girlfriend probably said something to him about this situation. That's a good point. That's good. That's interesting. And I get what you're saying too, Dior. Always said, so he can't see him in the courtroom, look and point him out in the picture. Come on, and King looked very much 6 foot tall, y'all. And when he stood up and still said, now, I'm telling you, certain things, y'all, we just got to act with common sense. Certain things and certain ways you move in this case, lets me know you played some kind of role in something. Maybe not the unaliving, but you've done something inappropriate at one point in time when it comes to this young lady or certain young ladies. Because other than that, I mean, it's just a situation that I'm not doing it. Hey, Miss Eula's. Hey, welcome. Happy Sunday. It's just certain things I ain't going with. I don't care how cool we are. No. And why you look so disgruntled? Instead of like looking at the fact that Shank said facts, instead of saying like, you know, it could be my kid.
The next time you see Jarvis Bus after January 9th, 2024, do you see any injuries on him?
He had a pass too.
This is how you get wine for up to 60%.
You said that, I believe, in your testimony that you have known Buzz since about 2018, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you met at Frank's, the shop that you looked at.
That's correct.
And you said you guys worked together at Frank's for about 2 years?
That's correct.
And so that means in about 2020 you opened up the shop for Connor?
No, in 2021 I went to
And so you came back?
I came back to the same thing.
At Frank's?
Yes.
And what year was that?
That was 2023.
Okay. And so then how long after you came back were you the two of you at Frank's together?
Maybe a few months to maybe like the middle of the year. So maybe around either April, it was still a little cold outside.
Okay. So like early spring, you think that you opened up the shop at 9?
Yes, it could have been earlier than that, but yes, around.
Ain't that crazy? When the prosecutors was asking questions, he was like, I don't remember. But soon as Jarvis's defense team came up here, so you opened about spring. Yeah, it could have been about spring. Yeah. Now he said it is sickening, as if they're talking about a dead dog. It is. You know, boy said, I think all the men around her were doing her wrong. But it's something that I said yesterday, y'all, on the live. And when I get done with this one, we're going to go listen to Mark D. This is going to be number 7. It's going to be this number 7. It's called Naziah Harris case number 7. We done heard a skip it of 6. We done heard 1 and 3. But I think 2, 4, and 5 is gone. And we heard 11. So certain parts he done took down. But it's something that somebody asked Roxy and she got so upset about. But I don't care what nobody say, it's sticking to me. And Shank Rock said something too. And keep saying her name. Yeah, y'all drop those purple hearts. Shank Rock said exactly, we out of receipts. Drop those purple hearts for Naziah. Justice for Naziah.
Business partners?
Yes.
Did you hear from business partners?
Yes.
Okay. You can also consider Mr. Buzz's friend at that point?
Yes.
As far as the business arrangement, you said it was a 50 lit. Did you split it every day at the end of the day?
Every day at the end of the day.
Now back around the beginning of 2024, end of 2023, were you seeing one in Clinton Township?
A woman in Clinton Township?
Yes. A friend of a woman named Shannon Harris?
In 24?
Yes.
No.
Ever?
Yes.
When were you seeing her?
Wow. I didn't know they asked him that. They said, was you seeing a friend when you messing with a friend of Shannon and Woot the Woots, and he said no. Then they said, so you wasn't messing with? He said yes, and they said okay in 2024. So you was messing with one of their friends? Yeah, it gets deep. It gets deep. Them kids and they took advantage of them low life bitches turned. This is getting deep. Family full of low self-esteem and low self-worth. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen to what they just said. Let me take it back a second because what's the timestamp? I don't want to take it back too far. 3:39. Okay.
Business partners?
Yes.
50-50 business partners?
Yes.
Okay. You can also consider Mr. Buck's friend at that point?
Yes.
As far as the business arrangement, you said it was stipulated. Did you split it every day at the end of the day?
Stick with what Top Flight said. Remember that heads to keep the partying and the money going. He said, I'm telling you, they know more. Yep. Yeah, this is getting interesting. The young lady has no advocate for her, but the fucked up prosecutor shaking my head. Absolutely. Thank you, my baby. Thank you. Y'all, my baby been wanting me to talk about Naziah. This is my youngest out of my 5. And all 8 of mine, my 3 grandbabies, including my 5, I will unalive for them. Unalive. Don't ask me shit. I'll tell you the truth after I'm done, but I'm unaliving for mine. Hey, Miss Bam, sis. Y'all remember, listen. What's going on, Miss Bam? We getting through this Naziah Harris commentary, and then after you can break it down if you got something to add to this, if you know anything. Don't F with mine. Don't mess with mine. Let's go, Bams. Let's go. God is good. Hey, Miss Tony King, happy Sunday to you, love. I'm unaliving for mine.
Now, back around the beginning of 2024 and end of 2023, were you seeing a woman in Clinton Township?
A woman in Clinton Township?
Yes. A friend of a woman named Shannon Harris?
In 24?
Yes.
No.
Ever?
Yes.
When were you seeing her?
Probably was 2000 and maybe 19 or 20.
So before you went.
So he was messing with one of Shannon's friends. Now I ain't lawyering up for nothing. When it come to mine, I don't need no lawyer. I'm guilty. She said, "Okay, I'm listening." But congratulations to you, Bam, sis. Yep, I'll do the same for mine and would enjoy it. Mothers all over the world losing the cotton picking brains in my granny's voice. Come on, butterfly. I'm just saying, y'all. For mine, I'm losing it. So I don't need a lawyer. I'm guilty.
Okay. Did you and Mr. Butts ever have a falling out about that?
No.
Now, you and Mr. Butts, did you talk about your personal lives?
Sometimes it.
You spent good days at work together, right?
Right.
So, presumably it came up.
Of course.
Talk about girlfriends.
Of course.
Did women often come to the shop looking for Mr. Butts? Did he talk to you about the beer that he would be seeing? Or juggling, maybe?
That.
Okay. Did it sometimes cause drama at the shop?
Yeah.
Was the drama in front of Mr. Butts?
Yeah.
Maybe about other women that he was seeing?
Happens.
Did you ever feel like that was affecting the business?
No, thanks.
What about at the business that you own in Connor?
They said, did Jarvis have fights at the shop? Did the baby mamas come and confront him? He said, yeah. They said, did it bother business? No. Man, everybody know any kind of business and you go in, I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's your own personal shop. It's affecting business. Customers could come. They see a conversation like that going on. They ain't going to give y'all a car. Y'all losing out on hundreds of dollars on a car. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what they're saying. Guilty doesn't mean you have the time. Guilty people get off. So we beating the case to be here to protect the rest of the families and friends. Absolutely. 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 All of them look slow and they knew that baby was pregnant. You can see it in the videos. Absolutely. I wouldn't need a lawyer because they not finding no okay. We are receipts. I'm leaving you there. I'm leaving you there in the open. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I'm just putting that PSA out there in your minds. I'm guilty. By all means necessary. I'm guilty.
It didn't happen as much.
Didn't happen as much in time. Sometime, I guess, when you were working together, you had a friend that was, I guess, talking to or trying to date one of Mr. Buck's daughters. Is that correct?
That
The daughter was 21, 22.
she was somewhere around, not 100% certain, but yeah, around that age, 20, 21, 22.
And that caused an issue for Mr. Bucks.
It did.
He got pretty upset with his friend.
It did. I was in prison at the time, so yes, I was involved directly.
Did you ever hear about an altercation that happened between the two of them?
Some kind of altercation did occur, yes.
Was it your impression that Mr. Bucks was pretty protective of her?
Yeah.
Do you know how many children Mr. Bucks has?
13.
And you said that some of them would come to the shop?
Yes, that.
But at the shop on Connor, you said his sons would come?
His son will come sometime to stay today with us.
His daughter?
She will come sometime to stay today with us.
And what's her name, if you recall?
Now I want to misname it. I think it's something with a J, something like that, though. I'm not sure.
Was she like a teenager?
Yeah. She come up there sometime, but not really. It was like 97, 8, 9, somewhere around there.
Okay. And then his niece would also come?
Yes.
Would she come typically with?
When I first met her, yes, that's how I with his daughter. She would always come with his daughter. They would come up there sometime to get air in their tires. Maybe money, just typical kid stuff.
Did he ever, or did the two of you ever have them like doing chores around the shop?
Sometimes.
Did Mr. Bucks talk to you about his children?
Yes.
Did he talk about spending time with them?
Yes, I believe he lived with the majority of them.
And he said that.
He said, did he talk about his kids? Yeah. Did he say he spent time with them? Yeah, I believe he lived with majority of them. So that means that's why old girl, the fiance, was only getting two days a week because he was back and forth living with all the baby mamas. He was going from house to house, correct?
You mentioned Tasha. She's one of the mothers of some of his children, correct?
Another month, another mountain of bills. Rent's due, car needs fixing, and those medical bills, they just keep.
No, I don't believe so.
Now, you said, I believe in your testimony, that you have been to Ypsilanti twice with Mr. Butts.
Or 3 times, one of them. Yes.
Possibly could have been 3.
It could have possibly been 3. I'm not 100% certain.
Now, one of the niece was, you said, on January night.
First time I seen her by herself, yes.
That's because you have a picture on her.
Yes.
He said, first time I seen her by herself. He said, first time he seen Naziah by herself at that shop. Come on, y'all.
Did Mr. Butts seem surprised that he saw her?
I'm not sure. I couldn't really, I wasn't really paying attention to his expression. He just pointed to me.
And at that time, you only knew her as his niece.
Yes.
You didn't have any idea what her name was at that time.
No.
And in fact, the reason you learned her name was when you identified that pic that was just shown to you, and the police told you what her name was. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
With Mr. Butts and his niece, did you see any inappropriate behavior or anything that made you raise your eyebrows between the two of them?
No.
What about any of the other times that his niece would have been there in the shop? Did you ever behavior that made you question if I was inappropriate?
I said I have.
Now, the three of you rode back from Ypsilanti on January 9th. That was your testimony, right?
Yes.
Was there any conversation between Mr. Butts and his niece in the car?
There was no conversation between really nobody. I had the music on.
All right, y'all, we gonna get into this other one. So far, what did y'all think? We was getting close to the end anyway, and I'm sick of hearing the lies from him. We're gonna get into these other videos. Remember what it's lit in here. It's lit in here, LaTanya. Nah, they just showing off. They trying to distract Oh, sister, I didn't know. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me share these. Let me share this with my sister. She was like, how do I get on? She's been watching. Oh. Hold on, y'all. Y'all finished cutting up down there. Y'all just cutting up. Y'all just, oh, man. I don't know what to think about y'all. I don't know how to feel today. Down there. Y'all just cutting up. Y'all just. Shell says she don't want the water hose water. Oh, sister. My daughter done came in. My sister just hit me up. Before I get into this video. She said, stop, Miss Boy, look. Let's get into these videos, y'all. Joe Clark acting up. This the Taco District, Lord. Let's get into this video about the pinging of the phones. And then I want y'all to pay attention to something Top Flight said. And then Shank Rock asked something very interesting earlier when he did his demonstration. And I want y'all to go back and check it as well, okay? And this is what somebody said. They followed Annette. I want y'all to hear this. She was coming out the grocery store. And, you know, they just caught her off guard. Oh, shit.
Are y'all gonna tell us? Are y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass. Use a burger, bitch. Here, take some cheese balls. You fucking cornball ass, bitch. Go let that shit happen to your grandbaby. You a fucking burger, bitch.
That's what she is. She's a burger, bitch. I'm stamping it. Now, y'all don't put too much of that in the chat, but yeah, you're a burger, bitch. No human remains in the chat. I ain't going to say it no more. Okay, y'all.
As we're looking at the left side of the zipper, that's where IR illuminated?
Correct. Where the icon, the hand, moved. Right there, and there's an arrow pointing to that large area. Like those were areas that dropped out under IR, so I put IR next to it so I'll know what to follow.
This is a hoodie they talking about.
IR is to indicate blood, correct? It's not a test for blood, but it's
a screening tool used to locate dark stains that may be possible blood.
Okay. And if we could go to slide 20. And this is a closer view. Is this after you've done any other testing other than the light scans?
Yes.
Okay, what testing was done at this point based on this photo?
This is after the pheno testing was done.
This particular picture is reflecting a phenopositive area. And it was also screened with IR. As you can see right over the swabs there, it says IR. And that's what led me to follow up with pheno, was because I saw it under IR and it was phenopositive.
And where is this, if you're able to say, on that hoodie?
So this would be, if I was wearing it, it would be in this area, the upper shoulder, bicep area. Yes.
For the record, the witness indicated to her right upper shoulder.
So the blood was located on the upper shoulder of her black jacket. So Butterfly, there was no Looney Tunes jacket. It was that black jacket that was last seen. So I don't know what could have happened to that jacket. And this is Janella. Let's get into this video. Let's just get into this. Is everybody straight real quick? Is everybody good? Is everybody straight? Is my riders riding with me? You know what I'm saying? Y'all good? The black hoodie was under the colorful jacket, so that colorful jacket was off during the damage. Y'all cool? What does her brothers and sisters say? She only had one brother, Miss Tamala. His name's Vari. He wasn't that much older than her, maybe about 4 years. And he had ran away. So it's a lot that you got to catch up on. I'll do a recap tomorrow of everything that we talked about, Miss Tamala. But right now we're doing a video. This is all at the beginning, but this is number 7. So we're gonna get into it. I'm right, block you, Shank. It happened inside of somewhere. Yep, it definitely happened. I think there was a black hoodie she wore that day to school. It is. Yep, Joe Clark, you must be giving out chicken boxes and half drinks in the office. Let's go, friend. You're doing a great job. Thank you, old boy. Thank you. I appreciate you. And for my moderators, I am going to start a group. It's going to be to drop like when old boy goes live, when Rock Squad. I just want to make a quick announcement. When Rock Squad goes live, if Miss Callie goes live and stuff like that, everybody is not going to be in the group. I'm just saying it's no hard feelings and stuff like that. But it's going to be a positive group. Y'all drop ideas. Y'all drop stories and stuff. Not too many. You know what I'm saying? But just drop stories and drop links of if somebody's going live and people miss it, like oh boy, and other content creators. We got a receipts, the Rock Squad, Smoothie Talk with Shank Rock, and other stuff like that. She said, I seen recently the brother made a rap video in front of Jarvis's shop. That's what they were saying, daughter. That's what they said, and stuff. So don't mind my chat, daughter, okay? Don't overlook what's happening in the chat, baby. But yeah, they said he did it. If somebody has that video, can y'all send it to me? And they said he was dissing Shannon. That speaks volumes. Y'all, that speaks real volumes that Vari did that video like that. That's crazy. But let's get into this video and ride out for Naziah. Keep dropping those justice for Naziahs, please. Keep dropping those purple hearts and all of that. And let's get to it. Girl, they showing off, Timmy.
This is the kind of show. This is the kind of show we always dreamed of doing.
Thank you, love. Thank you, Butterfly.
What's going on, folks? All right, so this is the one that everybody's been waiting for, right? Well, hopefully. And this one might be the shortest episode of them all. right? Because we've just been waiting to hear from a couple of individuals who may be able to shed some light even deeper into this whole situation. You know what I mean? And we had an interview with Fox 2 recently, and make a long story short, it got edited down to, you know, pretty much, you know, not saying anything new that we hadn't heard already. So the two individuals, the two family members who spoke with Fox 2 felt like they wanted to get a little bit more out since they went to the mainstream outlets and they didn't get their voices heard like they wanted to. They decided to come to the platform and say what they had to say. So from my perspective, I feel like I've asked all of my questions. I feel like I've gained as much information as I possibly will know about this whole Naziah Harris case. But it's a lot of questions out there that people have. There's a lot of questions out there that everybody has. And I'm sure that the two people that's calling today, that they're going to call in, could possibly clear up some of those questions. So as I give it a little time for all of y'all to get in here, I'm gonna go ahead and let my first phone caller know that it's about that time. Where's my call in?
And can somebody drop Shank Rock? Can you drop my Instagram, please, so I can start my moderators group for my ladies? And Butterfly, I'm gonna check you on email and I'll text you everything, okay?
And yeah, maybe we can get some kind of closure. Maybe we can get some type of resolve. You know, my point of doing these podcasts, as y'all know, is to get out as much information to the public as we can to help solve this situation at the end of the day. Right? It's not to badger or butcher anybody. You know, although you know it may seem that way when it comes to a lot.
Was it that bad, y'all? Was the video that bad? Because our boy said we don't want to hear that trash. He can barely talk. He didn't help his sister neither. But he left. And then Butterfly said, oh boy, I thought it was distasteful and disrespectful. Someone needs to help that little boy. He's making all the wrong moves for someone truly grieving. Wow.
One of the things that I've uncovered, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just putting the truth out there at the end of the day. You know, with documented proof of what I'm saying. So the whole point of doing this is to get more information out to the public, to the people that care, to the people that's out there searching, so we'll know maybe where to look, what to look for, what may have even happened in this whole situation. So that's the whole point of us doing this. Is the family speaking? Yes. Like I said, the two family members who spoke with Fox 2 are the ones who we are going to hear from today, from their own mouths, from their perspectives, and let them say whatever it is that they have to say. Right, like I said earlier, I don't know if there's any more questions that I have, you know, to ask them that I don't already know. I feel like the purpose of it, the reason why they're doing this is because there's so many questions out in the public as to why the family didn't do this or the steps that were taken prior to this happening to prevent it from happening. So with all of the questions that a lot of people have, I feel like, you know, these are the two people, one of them being someone who was under the care of the grandmother. And I don't know how much she cares to go into the details of that whole situation, but I do know that she was under the care of the grandmother. What's going on, everybody that's speaking? And shout out to everybody that shared the video and is tuned in right now. Like I said, I'm just trying to give everybody time to get in here before we begin the conversation with these sisters. So we can try to see if we can figure out anything else or get a better perspective on the family, because a lot of people are thinking, if y'all knew about all of this prior to, why wasn't you doing what you needed to do to get that girl out of there? So let me go ahead
and y'all tell me this. At this point, too, I would have got a kidnapping charge. You know what I'm saying? I would have got that charge. You know what I'm saying? Based on the information that they did give out and been putting out, I would have got that charge. I just would have got a kidnapping charge, and I would have had to get a lawyer up and deal with it from that point. But I feel like they all failed her.
Text our first caller, let her know you can call me. See where she at.
Okay, sister.
And I'll try to keep my eye on the comments as much as I can, so I can, relay some of your questions to her as needed. And this must be her calling now. What's going on, sister?
Hey, how you doing there, Mark?
I'm good. How you?
Listen, ready, okay? Want to get some things cleared up here.
Okay. Now I know you don't care to say your name out there, so we just know who you are, right? We know that you're a family member of Naziah, and you want to share your perspective or information, I'll say, as far as maybe some of the questions that people have or the questions that are out there in regards to the family and their, like I said, their procedure and the process beforehand as far as trying to help her.
Which guy, Jarvis, he was a pedophile. That's what he did for a living, but he did mechanic work on the side besides sexually assaulting children.
Get out of this situation. So what is it that you want to say? The floor is yours.
All right, now, so first and foremost, I want to clear some things up here. There's a lot of people wondering, where the family was, and there's a lot of talk about who failed her and who didn't come forth to help her. I want to start by saying, as Mark already addressed, I am Naziah's cousin. I am her adopted parent, which is her grandmother. I am her late sister's daughter.
Okay.
And I want to be clear, myself and her Aunt Jay, we were aware of the allegation made of the physical and sexual abuse. And we were made aware prior to the family. Okay, I want to make that clear. The family was not made aware of what these allegations were. Okay.
So when you say the family, you mean your side of the family beyond you is what you said?
Yeah, my side of the family. My side of the family was not made aware of what was going on until September. Okay. And how that came about is, I called my older cousin, which is Kenya, and I wanted to ask her for some advice. Some advice as far as the things that I had been hearing and the things that I had been made aware of. And just get her perspective as my older cousin and what she thinks about what I was doing had been right, because we were already in movement. We were already making calls. We were already reaching out to workers to see what we can do to step in and get custody of certain children, and what we can do to help within the situation. We were already making calls and making those that need to be aware of the situation. That is the most we could have done. We all know trying to go and snatch children out of a household is considered kidnapping. Nobody wanted to go to jail within the process. And so I wanted to be clear about that. My family had no awareness of what was going on until the post was made on Facebook. And that wasn't even a part of Kenya's alone. Kenya, once I explained to her what was going on and I called to get her advice, she then hung up the phone and called my aunt. They were close. And she said, hey, I got some questions and I need some answers, and I want to know, is X, Y, and Z going on?
He was doing them at work. While he was at work, they was taking letting the kids go to the shop, and he was taking advantage of them at the shop.
And if this is not true, from my understanding, when the conversation was had, my aunt got a little irritated, and she didn't want to have the conversation anymore. So her and Kenya got off the phone, and that's when her daughters, the twins, Marquina and Shannon, went onto Facebook and began to come for Kenya. They began to say, bitches need to stay out of my business, mind their own business, and so on. That is when Kenya got involved and went on Facebook and said, it is not okay to sweep pedophilia under the rug, or net, or whatever was said. I'm not exactly sure. I was sent the post. I found out when I found out, because I don't have Facebook. I have Instagram. Okay, moving forward. Once Kenya put that on Facebook, there was a back and forth between her and the twins. So I just want to say that, she was trying to basically see about the safety of the children, see if these allegations were real, because we were already in the process of seeing what we needed to do. So I brought Kenya into the scenario, and she wanted to know what was going on so she could help. She can be a help. It was the twins that started this into a Facebook as good or bad. I'm not saying whether it was. I'm just saying that that's when there was awareness made as to what was going on. Okay? I was helping Naziah's older brother, myself and Aunt Jay, because he had.
Hold on 1 second. For some reason, they said they can't hear you, and I don't understand why. You're not on speakerphone or Bluetooth or nothing, right?
No, I'm not. I'm speaking to the phone. Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why they can't. But okay, other people say they can hear fine. Maybe it's just their fault. Their volume is. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Just like I'm in the phone. Let me put my mouth closer to the. Okay. How about now? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. People saying okay, they can hear you. Maybe it's just their device or something.
Okay. Good. Okay. Good. So yeah, I wanted to be clear. This wasn't brought to the forefront about Naziah until Naziah actually, the situation that we're doing at hand. This mess occurred when her older brother ran away, which was a good 6 months prior to whenever the post that Kenya made, which is my older cousin. That is when we were dealing with her older brother situation and trying to help him. And within us trying to help him, we were trying to make sure we were doing it the right way, the correct way, because nobody wants to get harbored as a runaway because they basically said that he was missing and such. And so we wanted to do it the right way. That was our goal. Right. However, I understand him being the older brother, him being the grandson, he didn't want to put his little sister in harm's way. He don't understand how this thing really works. That was us trying to prepare him and make him understand how important it was to do X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Right. Him not understanding that he's only 17. He wanted to he didn't want to see his little sister being placed into the system. Okay. He didn't also not want to go up against his grandmother. That's my. So
did y'all hear what she said? She said they was trying to get Bari, but he didn't want to go up against his grandmother, and he didn't want Naziah to go to the system. That's wild to me. That's wild to me.
That's his grandmother. I understand. I'm not blaming him. I'm just solely trying to give everybody a little understanding as to what's going on. Moving forward, when Naziah came up missing, I want y'all to know we were already in movement. We were already making calls. We were already doing our part before she even came up missing. Okay? So I just want to make that clear. So there's a lot of questions and such about, where was the family and how did they know and what did they do and who failed her and who didn't fail her. I want to kind of touch on that as well. I wanted to say that, sure, we can point a lot of fingers and we can say who's at fault and we can say who's at blame. And I'm solely speaking about family. I'm speaking about myself. I'm speaking about her father. I'm speaking about his wife. I'm speaking about whomever, those that have been watching this play out would consider, where were you? Well, sure, we can all point fingers. We can all say, where were you? right? But right now, in this moment, I want to focus on the most important thing, and that's.
He said he wasn't getting the love. The brother had to know something. Yeah, we feel like he knows something, but you heard what the cousin just said. He's not going to go up against his granny. And what were y'all saying to the CPS? They was making them tell the CPS lies and stuff like that. So he said they wasn't getting love at the house, and they couldn't go anywhere. And we all know he knows more, but with men don't tend to be like women and talk about it openly, and stuff like that, due to, I think it's their appearance and how people will view them and stuff like that. So I think that's why he's keeping it such a secret, because you could tell by him in interviews that he's holding stuff in. He's holding a lot back. So he knows way more than what he's putting out there, Miss Tamala.
Where is she? How do we help as far as where she is? What do we do as far as, bringing her home? Because if she is out there, I want to be clear in saying that, social media can cause people to do some things that they never thought they would do. And I don't want her to be watching or listening in. Yeah. And, you commit suicides and stuff over things that happen on social media.
And Miss Tim, that's what we've been saying. She wanted to be isolated so the secrets of what all the demonic, nasty stuff that was going on in her home would never come out.
So I just want to be careful, I want to be careful. And I want her to know that it's a lot of people that care. It's a lot of people that want to see her come home to safety. As of now, as far as my understanding, her father wants to take custody of her now. He wants her to come move with him now. Him and his wife have already fixed up a room for her.
I didn't know that. Ain't that crazy? The father wants her to come and move with him now. They don't fix up a room. You should been did that, sir. She'd have still been alive, and she'd have still been with us to this day. This wouldn't be happening. Girl,
and, they have it to take care of her. And so I'm just talking about the right now. I know everybody, gonna speculate, and everybody gonna say, well, what about? And if she was listening, I would want her to hear, hey, you have
somewhere to go
right now.
Right.
What'd you say, Mark?
No, that's it. No, you want her to know that she has somewhere to go, safe.
Right. She definitely has somewhere to go safe. She has multiple people that's willing to step up and that she trusts. Because I am a trusted source. Her Aunt Jay is a trusted source. Okay, we don't just have a every now and then relationship with her. These two.
And do y'all get what I'm saying, y'all? It do got to be to a point where we just got to be real. Now y'all want to keep her safe. Now that she goes missing, if you're out there, we all got a safe place. I'm catching the charge. I just got to catch that charge. Fuck doing the right thing sometimes. We did this because it was to protect the kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just take that chance, and it's just got to be what it is. And I'm going to get a lawyer, and I'm going to say, these are the allegations we made. They're sleeping with the kids. He's over there touching the kids. All of this other shit about now she's gone missing. Come on, we got a safe place for you. It should have been a safe place. It should have been a safe place. Knock it off down there saying if she's listening. That's what I'm saying, Miss Tamala. Come on, y'all. Like, no. Not cool. That's crazy.
We are in their lives like all the time. You know what I mean? And that's not taken from nobody. I'm just giving a picture of what it is. If she can hear my voice, I'm a trusted source, and so, go ahead, Mark.
No, I'm just listening to you. I just say, yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, it's not a book on parenting, man, and I'm not taking nothing on nobody. I'm just saying that.
Now, it ain't a book for parenting, but man, even, come on, y'all, we always had a cousin in the family, and we wasn't even going through that to take us in. I was everywhere. I was a runaway. Shit, I be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Somebody took me in for less. You know what I'm saying? Now, that, like a positive said, when eyes get on them, they trying to act like they doing the right thing. Yeah, if you hear my voice, yeah, y'all was using y'all voice, but y'all should have been doing more. Like, damn, we made allegations. We got the kids texting us. Y'all said the kids texted y'all, so they was being touched. So why not? I'm just saying, this shit is mad crazy. And this is the beginning, y'all. This is a year ago.
And that, we all, make our share of mistakes. And I'm not saying that what from the child themselves, that's not right. So this is the action I'm going to take. That's what we've been doing, you know. So yeah, I just wanted to get that clear. I just want everybody to know how this came about, what we were doing prior to. You know, we didn't just jump into action when this thing happened with Naziah. We were already moving for myself, Jay, and those that knew what was going on.
Okay, so now if you could like point bullet point some of the things that you feel like prevented the help from reaching Naziah in the event that you all were trying to help. What were some of the things that stopped the help from being from reaching her when y'all were making y'all attempts?
Oh, as of right now, you know, before she even ran away, we weren't allowed around me and IJ because we were two parties that were adamant about saying, oh, no, this ain't right. We don't want to hear it. You know, no matter what you are to us, our concern is the children. And so this is how we feel. And, you know, since then, we haven't been allowed around. We consider ops pretty much. If I'm going to put it in the phrases as to Shannon and Mark, what Shannon and Mark need to call us. Mainly Shannon. Because when I was helping Bari and such, she, you know, was texting my phone, all kind of mess, you know, mind your effing business, because I was speaking about, you know, her kid's father, which is the alleged pedophile. I'm only saying alleged because, you know, that's what I'm supposed to say law-wise. However, we already know what it is. As far as him being concerned, I was, you know, she was sending me messages, all kind of crazy messages, mad my business and such, and I'm like, you know, what's up? You know, I'm mad at my business. This is my business, baby. And so, you know, that was that. We were not allowed around. We haven't been allowed around for like the last 4 months, to be honest. We've been in contact with the children the best way we can without anybody really knowing about it.
Right. Now, in your heart, given the climate of the family, the household, and just the patterns of the kids in the family, do you feel like in your heart that Naziah ran away or she was something, you know, somebody did something to her? Because one of the questions, and I'm sure Jay, you know, when she calls in, can answer a little bit better. One of the questions that a lot of people were asking in regards to the Fox 2 interview was why was it said that it was known that Naziah would be the next girl to run away? And you know, go ahead.
Yes, I'm gonna let Jay explain that because she can explain it very nice. Because she was actually the one that, she's the one that felt and do that. You get what I'm saying?
But like I said, in your heart, do you feel like she ran away or something was done to her by somebody in the family? If it was in your heart. Well, I don't mean I don't mean something was done to her where she was taken somewhere by someone in the family. Being hidden.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest here, right? There's gonna be a lot of people mad. That's fine with me. In the beginning, when I first got knowledge that she was missing, right? I didn't really know what to think. I just know that Naziah is not the type of little girl that's gonna not want to be comfortable. She's a very clean little girl. She's not the type of little girl that just be out here in the street. She's not a street girl. She is, you know, a home little girl. She's not. She don't go hang out here, there, and everywhere. She's an at home type of little girl. And so when I first got
Ms. Hamlin said, and those who knew what was going on, she would have to be specific. How was a stranger allowed to take them to work? But blood, you got to stay back. I'm not feeling that. That's what they was doing, Ms. Tammy.
Was told that she was missing and nobody knew what she was. I was a little lost, but at the same time, I was like, okay, from knowing and hearing the things that were going on, I'm like, I was confused myself. That's what I'm saying. I was confused myself. Now, at the beginning, I did feel like, okay, well, it could be a possibility that she ran away, right? And not to mention the story that I had seen on social media, the pictures and such, of her getting off the bus or whatever. But then as time went on, I began to have questions. And like, wait a minute, something's not adding up. And not only that, but I was actually talking to the investigators and police involved Detroit school police that were involved. I've been talking to them since day one. What's going on? You know, what's happening? What can I do? I even made the suggestion that it would be, passed to I questioned why they had the case, pretty much saying, okay, okay, so are we going to move this on to the police, or who's going to be getting involved? What calls do I need to make? And I was told that they had it under control. So yes, my answer is, as time went on, I began to become suspicious because nothing that I heard thus far makes sense. I'm still trying to make it make sense. And then the fact that nobody's heard from Naziah. No, Naziah not the type of young lady that's not. First of all, her brother is very close. Let me just say that. If she don't call nobody, she's going to call her brother. Okay? And so the fact that nobody on planet Earth can say that they have talked to Naziah.
She went missing January the 9th, 2024. Nobody's seen or heard from her since then, Miss Tammy.
Yeah, I got a whole lot of suspicions as to where the hell she at, what really happened, right? Can I tell y'all an answer? No. If I had an answer, I would probably be, behind some bars or something like that, because that's just where I would have been with it, mentally. No, I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused with everybody else, but is it suspicious? Yes, absolutely suspicious, because this ain't Naziah. This is not who she is. I'm questioning it just like y'all. Just like y'all wondering what's going on, I'm wondering what the hell is going on. Just like y'all wondering how this and that didn't add up, I'm thinking the same thing. Can I call and say, hey, what's going on, cousin? Shannon Marquis.
She hasn't saw her in a while, Miss Tammy. This is last year at the very beginning. They wasn't the kids had told, this is one of the cousins that the kids said was being touched. They was calling her saying that they was being touched, and they had called CPS and tried to get the police involved, and nobody would help them. So they hadn't seen her in a while. They would only see her like on social media and stuff like that.
They're probably listening. No, I can't call her. You know why? Because it cut me off. I'm an op. So I can't call them and say, hey, what's going on? What's up?
Man. Well, so
they won't talk to me at all. They've been wanting to come pulling up on me since I was helping Bari, and I ain't seen the vehicle pull up yet. I've been waiting.
So
but they haven't came. But that's what I've been hearing. They were coming to do Blase Sweet.
So we know that they're probably watching, right? I mean, as they've been keeping up with the whole series, right? Hey. So what if anything, since you've been trying to reach out to them, would you say to them if they're listening right now?
I'm gonna just say, the reality is, you had no reason to be upset with us because, we're mothers first before we cousins and aunties or nieces and nephews. We're mothers, we're human beings. And so y'all had no reason to be upset with me. If anything, I was the one who would have gave you some good advice, whether you wanted to hear it or not. Y'all had no reason to try to come against us versus the children and make them feel like we were against them and, cut us off, because y'all know them kids love us. Y'all know that. Y'all know we love them kids. We've been there for birthday parties. We've been there for things that was going on with the children. We've been there. So, this is a reality check for yourselves, especially you, Shannon, because I told you how I felt about the situation, and you got upset with me, and that's on you, because had you to heard us, had you to listen, this situation wouldn't be playing out right now.
Mm-hmm. Now, somebody wanted me to ask you a question. They said, so you don't know what happened, but you said you would be behind bars if you had an answer.
I said that. I meant that. I said if it's something that comes out to be foul play, and I can say that for sure without me speculating, I'm gonna repeat myself. That's exactly where I would be, because this is my little cousin. This is innocent child who's talking about. I can say this for many people, even strangers that's listening in. Everybody will be pissed off, because we all know she wouldn't have deserved that. She don't deserve that. So I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I hope she ran away, and I hope she's listening, and I hope she can hear me, and I hope she knows now, and if not known then when we were on the news, we love you, I love you, I love you, and there is people that's willing to take you, and you have a safe place. If that's what this is, and you're afraid to go home because whatever the situation is, whether you pregnant or whatever the speculation is, whatever it is, you already know, Naziah Harris, I got you, and you know those that got you. Okay, so and your father wants to step up, and whatever he didn't do in the past, he's ready to do that now. Okay, so I just want to say that. You know what I mean? I'm just talking about the right now, Mark. You know, because we can all say a lot. You know, and I'm willing to answer questions. You know, if there's more questions, I'm a real person. I can be. Because if I was on the outside looking in, I would have a lot of questions too.
That. You know what I mean? I guess with saying
her mom was addicted to drugs, and her mom was addicted to drugs. And at this point, you guys, like, for real, like, I'm with the other content creators that's speaking on this. I don't think she's alive. That's just my opinion. But she's been gone too long. Damn shame it is, Miss Tammy. But I'm like top flight guy. I got Naziah, so
saying that people are feeling like that, you may feel like, well, I guess it's a possibility there's some foul play. So I guess what would be the reason that you feel like there's possibly some foul play involved? Just because you know the type of people that you're dealing with?
You said they, okay, you said, let me slow down here. You're saying that they're trying to find out what would be my reason?
Yeah, like it's almost like, what reason do you feel like that there would be foul play? To make a long story short, it's a possibility of foul play. You mean, because if you go to jail, if something happened, like,
I'm just speculating on my end. The child is a social media. She loves social media. Nobody's heard from her. We haven't heard that she's unalive, but I just don't believe there is too much. It's too much nervousness going on and too many lies, Miss Tamala. So it only gives me the belief to think that they unalived her, you know. So I wish that wasn't the case.
Are we thinking that because of the climate of the type of people that we're dealing with, because something has happened before, or what? Now I'm just throwing those out there, but like that was part of kind of the question.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is this: as an aunt, as a mother, Shannon, this Jarvis situation. Y'all know the alleged pedophile. We're gonna say what it is, right? If it comes out that he was a reason or have anything to do with what has transpired and happened to Naziah, oh yeah, I'm gonna show up. I absolutely am. And why would I have the thought process of this a possibility? Well, of course I do. We all read the same thing. We all know what's being said, but this ain't nothing that wasn't known prior to this situation happening. So, you know, you gonna always, that's like if somebody steal your money and you've had 3 people in your house and you know these 3 people well, you gonna know who you probably don't think in your heart.
The probability.
Yeah, knowing the situation, knowing.
Yeah, I'm with 2008. 2008 said the fact, and Miss Tony and Miss Tamala, y'all might have to go back and watch from the beginning videos that I done to catch up with where we are now, because it's a lot to throw out there in this life. He said the fact that she was sick on the day she went missing makes me think that way. I think she was poisoned and they hit her. Yep. Come on, you know what? Y'all know that antifreeze was turning her up. I can only imagine being poisoned with antifreeze and what it'll do to you. Remember Casey Anthony and all the lies, same thing here. Her family need to turn her. Yeah, they do, Miss Tammy. But unfortunately, y'all, these are monsters. These is a different type. They don't think like us, Miss Tammy.
Knowing how many young girls he touched on, knowing that y'all gave him such availability to the children before and after Naziah, before and probably, you know, the only reason why I can't say after because we know where he is, but I'm sure if he was out, he would still be around the children. Yeah. So yeah, I'm saying he was too close to the children. He had too much. You know, too many. He just if that's the situation, he had all air and opportunity. That's what I'm saying. So I will hope that that's not the situation at the end.
Right.
That's what I will hope, because that would be horrible. Seriously.
Yeah.
We had a lot of accidents. Shit.
Yes, 2008 said the fact that no nurse, school nurse examined her was a failure on that school part. Yeah, because I think because the counselor wasn't there that day, I still think that somebody should have stepped in and aided her with medical assistance. I definitely agree.
I was just told he was taking them to and from school from the bus stop. I'm just saying, how much access did this pedophile have to all these children? Like,
and why? If they all knew that he was, if they all knew that he was that type of person, if it was documented proof. But I mean, again, we're talking about people who were dealing with him since they were children. So what better did they know, right? We're talking to somebody who was dealing with the guy himself. You know what I mean? So what better would she know? You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Yeah, listen. It's no question that it was well aware what this person was, what Jarvis was, and what he was considered to be. It's not a question. I learned of it again. I learned of it in September. I learned of it the same way, my Aunt Jay learned of it. Okay, when we learned of it, we did what we were supposed to do. We made those calls. We talked to workers. We reached out to CPS. We did all of that. We got into it back and forth with them. That's what happens when you stand up business. It's about the children. It's not about them. Yet they mad at us. So yeah, that's that, y'all.
So
I don't know, any more questions?
I'm about to say, a lot of people has been asking me about, the next search, right? The next, search organization as far as going out to look for. Now, if you were the spearhead of a search party organization, where would be some of the first places you would look?
Well, I said this early on. I do not think that the search party should still be on the east side of Detroit. I think that with all this heat going on, they are, I don't think she would still be on the west side. On the east side. I think we need to start looking on the west side, even in different states. So to say, Ohio, we know that a lot of traffic can go on in Ohio. The truck stops. This is.
Y'all heard the key word they keep saying? Top Flight said it earlier. Shank Rock said it. Trafficking. What I say that Roxy said on her post when she said, Naziah is dead. The police told me everything I need to know. And she said, I'm advocating for trafficking. And I said, And this is my first time hearing this come from them and saying it's a lot of trafficking going on. Why do they keep talking about sex trafficking? Why do they send the children to the shop to clean up? Sorry, should have been cleaning up the shop. They were sending the kids up there because that's where the kids was getting touched. No pedophile law says he cannot be around kids. That was enough to the social worker said. That's why Miss Tamala and Tony, I did some lives, and if y'all go back to those previous lives, all the answers are right there. All the answers that y'all looking for. This is crazy. So we're kind of like in the middle now. We're going in the middle. I started from the beginning, and this is kind of going toward the middle. So I don't want y'all to be too lost, but y'all can replay that. Whatever. Just take mental notes of what y'all heard now, and once y'all go back to the beginning, y'all, it's gonna make sense to y'all.
This is what happens when these weirdos. Who knows if he's older? I'm just saying. Listen, I can tell you all kinds of thoughts out of head. I'm just saying that I think that Ohio, the west side of Detroit, anywhere there's a body of water, down by the Canada Bridge, all in that area. There's a lot of old factory buildings and stuff down there. I was trying to see if we can put that together because there is a lot of old buildings and stuff, abandoned buildings and stuff down here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and then even with this recent story that we had come out in the news where this lady was missing for 7 years and was found in a hotel in Inkster or something like that, that kind of rose my antennas as far as some places to search, right, in regards to this case as well. So, yeah, it's your guess is good as mine. Mine is as good as yours in regards to that. But I just wanted to get some perspective on from you because, I am, still organizing, with all the other things that I have going on. I still want to make time to search, you know what I mean? So I just wanted to pinpoint some places that maybe, you may thought that would be a good idea to search, a good area to search. So.
Yeah, absolutely, Ohio. If they watch it and they see all of this going on. I mean, I don't think they're gonna keep her close. I definitely don't think they're gonna still have her on the east side of Detroit, you know. But I acknowledge the effort. You know what I mean? Everybody's gonna do what they, you know, they're doing what they can. You know, that's all you really can do. You know.
So have the family, whether it be your side or Shannon or anybody over there that you know of, been still participating and actively searching, or what's the agenda with the forecast with that?
You mean as far as my family or in their household?
Either or that you know of.
So as far as in my family, there's been some family members that's been there, you know, all the time. That would have been Roxy Rocks, you know, that's my cousin. From my understanding, her mom, Kennedy, came out, and some of my other family members. I don't want to say everybody's name, but yeah, there's been family members that been showing up now. There has been some times when y'all been out searching. Me and Aunt Jay, we've been at, like, you know, meetings with the commissioner. We've been in certain meetings, you know, to try to take things over and above what's being done on surface. You know what I mean? So some of those show-ups weren't able to make it out at, but even when we not, even if you can't see me, I'm still in movement. I'm passing flyers out in my neighborhood. I'm talking to people in my neighborhood and whatever neighborhood. You know what I mean? Because I acknowledge your effort, and sometimes you need to get your rest in as well. You know.
Right.
But whatever the plan is moving forward, you know, I definitely got some thoughts that I would like to share with you as to where I think we should be looking. You know.
Butterfly or Top Flight, if y'all still in the chat, or Allison, do y'all know they Instagram, Kiwana's or Janella's Instagram or social medias?
I don't want to just stop at her neighborhood. You know, I want to talk about the people he knew, where them people went. They start walking around their houses, knocking on their people's doors, and passing out flyers and such. You know. And that's another thing I want to talk about. You know, there's been a lot of back and forth. You know, there's been a lot of threats being made and so on. You know, not saying nobody needs to be worried. I just want everybody to be aware of what's going on. You know, the children are dealing with things in school. I know this was talked about before. And so, yeah, I just want everybody to keep those things in mind. You know, these children are dealing with it. They really are, because people are seeing it, and you know, they're talking about it in their schools and everything. And I'm saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that that's what's going on. You know, we don't want them to be targets. Even with the brother, we don't want him to be a walking target. You know.
I'm reading the comment,
and I know that would be your goal. I'm just
most definitely. I'm reading this comment, and I want to ask you something as well, because it's been said, right, that you spoke on Ohio, right? That's a possible search place, and a lot of people have been speaking on comments that they've seen in regards to her mother possibly being in Ohio, right? So could you share anything that you know about her mom being in Ohio? Because I've heard that her mom was in Ohio. I'm hearing that people have seen her at liquor stores up in close as maybe as recent as maybe 2 weeks ago or a week ago. And some people said that they talked to her and asked her about Naziah, and she seemed to have no worry about it, right? Almost as if to give the energy that maybe she had her and was keeping her, right? So first off, what about her being in Ohio? A lot of people think that she may be in Ohio with her mother. So what do you say to that?
I don't believe that that's true. My reason for mentioning Ohio is because I know it's high traffic in there. I know that a lot of children get taken there. It's a pipeline. Michigan, Ohio, Texas, Florida, those are pipelines.
Why do they keep talking about trafficking? Has that been standing out to y'all? Have you anybody else that's been following this case keep hearing them talk about trafficking? Certain things just stick out to me, and
a lot of children on a daily basis that are snatched and that are trafficked and, you know, abducted, so whatever. And so that's my point of mentioning Ohio. Ohio was always a place that I think of when I think about a child being abducted and taken from Michigan or whatever. As far as her mom,
me too, Denise.
Let me give y'all a small understanding as much as I can of what's going on.
And don't forget that Mark D did that live with Shannon, where Shannon said that she gave Naziah them 2 pregnancy tests, and They said, they asked Marquita's boyfriend, where did you meet Shannon and Marquita? He said, at that hotel, the same hotel that Jarvis took. They said, he took Naziah to. They said, the trafficking in. That's why I keep saying, are y'all the keywords? Trafficking keeps coming up. Trafficking keeps coming up.
So, her mother's dealing with some things right now internally. She's got some demons she's dealing with. Is she a horrible person? Is her cousin? No, she's not a horrible person. Have she checked out? Yes, she has. She's checked out. She didn't just check out just now. She's been checked out. She's got a story. Everybody's got a story, right? She's been through a lot. She's checked out. Is she worried about her daughter? Listen, she's got some demons that's got hands on her, attached, so to say. And when you are in that mind frame, you don't know how to really understand necessarily much of what's going on really around you. And so I just kind of want to put that out there without saying too much. Do I think she kidnapped her daughter and ran off with her? No, I don't think that's.
You don't think she's capable of that? Like she don't have Like she's probably not capable of that, because where is she keeping her, considering her circumstances? Is what mine.
Yeah, she is no way like that. That's not what's going on. But she has checked out. So if you do see her and you happen to see her in the street and she is talking to you, offer her a word, offer her a hug, maybe even. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where she is. She's gone. And like I said, she's got a story. I'm not gonna go deep off into it now. I'm sure we got another day. I can come back if that needs to be. But she's got a story.
Right? So I gotta end by saying, hey, I spoke with the mom's boyfriend that lives in Ohio. He had no knowledge of the baby being missing. He said the grandma didn't mention it, and he has been talking to her. He also said he talked to Vari, the brother, and he didn't say anything either, but asked for some money, and the boyfriend sent him some money. I was out last night showing ladies' picture around, and 2 people said they had seen her around a week ago.
Tamla, they absolutely. Denise said there are tunnels under certain places, hospitals, certain motels, amusement parks, schools, libraries, basically places where children frequent. Yes. And I'm like, why the hotel ain't in the question? Because they said the last place they seen her going in the hotel, but they never seen her come out. And it's just weird. And I'm like, top flight. So why they ain't check the house? And it's just certain places, like, I'm confused about the police system up there.
Whoa. See, now, I have no acknowledgement of that, myself, and not even knowing who her boyfriend is in Ohio. I have no clue who this person is. And so I don't know, y'all. But I would be thinking exactly what everybody else would be thinking here and something like that. Whoa. I will hope that that's not true, because right now, we going on hearsay. I haven't talked to her or him to know that's the case. Yeah, that's crazy. Here. I don't know. I have no clue.
If there's anything else that you would want to expound on, or want people to know about, your perspective in all of this?
Yeah, the baby mother, the auntie of Naziah, she does still send the pedophile money and stuff like that, and they have recently purchased new cars.
That's pretty much it, Mark. That really sums it up. Just be saying that, I just wanted everybody to know, what the things that I've said thus far.
Y'all, do y'all agree with Miss Tammy? She said, do you think they could have possibly sold her into trafficking? I also heard they pay more money if the child is pregnant, because it's like 2 persons there. Possibly, I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know, Miss Denise, but this trafficking this is coming from the family's mouth. And then when the other cousin put that in one of her posts, I gotta just say, why does trafficking keep playing a part in this? Shannon old backyard where she stayed before moving to her mama house, or even where she ran to her twin house, check that backyard. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
You know, when my family was made aware, they didn't know this whole process. I did. This whole, this time I knew I was in movement. We were. And, we hoping like everybody else is that she come home safe and sound and that she'll have a story to tell us versus, we never see her again, and that's that. And I hope that the lesson is learned, Shannon, for you mainly. And for other women, it's a lot of Naziahs right now. I don't want to take the attention off Naziah, but there's a lot of women out here that will put men before their children. They don't just start with Naziah. There's a lot of abuse going on in homes for people that's still living in that slave thought process that, you can beat it out your kids, you know what I mean? And where did that come from? What our ancestors with how they were beaten and whipped and everything like that. So I'm saying what we need to do as a people is start to figure out a different way, because a lot of these young people need to heal. A lot of these young people not coming home and telling their mamas and daddies what's really going on outside their home, and that's where it starts at home. So it's a whole lot of desires. And so it's like now, if people, can just take the time and go talk to your child and love on your child and let them know you can always tell me, because that was mainly the problem. She didn't feel like she had that. She didn't have that trust to go and tell nobody, and if she did, it would probably be a lot. This probably never would have happened. So it's bigger than just Naziah. But yes, I'm all for my little cousin because I love her to death. However, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of Naziah. I see it every day.
Yeah, I just seen one last night. But
you hear me?
I appreciate you, chiming in, and I know it was, a thing you were contemplating on doing, whether or not in the beginning, you know what I mean. But I'm glad that you did and spoke your piece, because I'm sure you cleared some things up for some people. You enlightened me on some things. The first time that I seen you, we talked. So. And you're welcome to come back whenever you feel. You know what I mean? Just let me know if you have something else to say or some more information or anything, because the city is concerned. You know what I mean? So,
absolutely, and that's good to see. I love to see that so many people, so many strangers, are standing on business and being concerned with the situation. That's good to know. Absolutely. And like I said, there's been people out there from day one, and to you, I mean, you didn't have to put this on your podcast and such, but you did, and it shed a lot of light in certain places, and people know about it. So guess what? Wherever she is, if she in the city, they're gonna have a very hard time, because her face is plastered on everything, in inner city, outer city, you name it. So that's good.
Yeah.
But it's like.
Top Flight, Tamala said black child, they don't curb. Top Flight said not being funny, but niggas always talking about good pregnant pee, and especially a little girl that's pregnant and more of a virgin pee. I'm just saying, y'all understand what I'm saying? I do. She said I'm with Top Flight. That baby's close. That's their insurance on each other. Keep their mouth shut. I think Roxy threw that sex trafficking out there to remove the focus off of them. Denise said someone said they're demolishing a lot of houses in Detroit. Also, and get said they hide bodies there, so they begin to build their bodies is buried. Is sad. I heard that, Denise. I heard that exactly. They threw her to the wolves because Auntie Monster said nobody, nobody. So they comfortable with her not now knowing she was going down other roads. Yep, y'all correct.
Like I said, my main concern is from the get-go, I asked those questions to the Detroit Public School Police. What was y'all doing? And also to calls that were made to protect the services. That's the real question, because they'll go and take people kids that ain't doing nothing wrong. But when it's really a situation where you concerned, and you saying, hey, I'm a safe place, she can come with me, or he can come with me, or whatever, then that's when they get the lag and nothing's being done. I've seen a lot of people get their children taken that were good parents. Over a neighbor getting mad and making a call. Absolutely.
All right, sister. We appreciate you calling, and like I said, you're always welcome to come back and share your thoughts or any more information that may come to the surface about this.
Absolutely. I'm always willing and ready to come back. just let me know.
All right, sister. Appreciate you. Let's see if Jay's still available right quick.
Yeah, she ready. She just texted me.
Yeah, I know. I think that was her to just call.
Ready.
All right, let's do it.
So let me let her get on.
Okay.
All right now.
All right.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Top light said nobody meaning no evidence.
Right.
Nobody, no evidence.
I'm ready. Oh shit.
Before you take that call.
Okay. Wait. And we have. Oh wait, she calling in now. She must be listening. What's going on, caller? Who is this? Is this Jay? Yo. Maybe this is Jay. Hold on. Hello. Who's this? Is this Jay?
Hey, Mark, this is Queen from Detroit.
Okay, wait, baby, sweetheart. I didn't say the call-in line was open to the people yet, baby.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
trying to
my
get
bad.
these interviews, okay? People crazy to call in. Like, all right, let me get Jay on the line. I'm gonna meet. Oh shit. I think she might have. We called her. We got it right. She said she had class at 6. Shit. Okay. Let me see something. If you can't call, I'm gonna take some callers. Okay, but Roxy, you said something.
Right. Top light said nobody meaning nobody, no evidence. Butterfly said yes. Top light, they're idiots. There have been plenty of convictions with nobody. Absolutely.
Oh, you had something to say. Roxy's here, ladies and gentlemen. Roxy. So what's going on? You came in and maybe the middle portion of the conversation and you heard some of the things that were said by your relatives. So what's your thoughts on everything?
Like she said, everybody is doing their part and doing what they can. She's been in contact, giving the information that she does know. So, I mean, really, at this point, everybody is just doing what they can, how they can. I think that's the best way that I can say that. But I do want to address y'all. What was that name? Princess what? Somebody type the name or drop the name real quick.
Denise said her saying confidentiality, nobody. It's like she knew she was dead. Why would she say that instead of saying Naziah hasn't appeared? She is missing. I don't know. What are your thoughts? I agree, Denise. I do. I really agree.
So I can address it. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I think the name was somebody drop.
And y'all listen to this comment made the Roxy know.
Somebody said a real insensitive comment. Either somebody highlighted something like that. I don't want to say the wrong name.
Maybe said that girl was ignorant. So people seen the comments. So
Yeah. Like I said, if you don't have any information or anything positive to say, no matter whose side you may be on, please keep the negative comments to yourself. Miss Pretty Z something. The fact that you would come on here and emotions is high, people are sensitive,
family
and I'm pretty sure you know who I am. For you to say an insensitive comment, I'm not even going to repeat
I don't understand why you here watching, really.
The comment. I just want. I wonder if you have a daughter or even a son for to let that come out your mouth. So if you don't have nothing positive to say, and there's gonna be some trolls in the comments that don't have nothing positive to say, but for you to say something like that, that says a lot about you as a person, you as an individual, and you and your character, period. So at this point, and no, I don't even know you. Okay, well, I'm Roxy. I'm her family, Miss Pretty Z. Since you don't know me, and you can keep your trafficking insensitive comments to yourself.
Y'all heard what she said? You can keep your trafficking insensitive comments to yourself. But that's my thing. It keep coming up. And this was at the beginning, y'all. This ain't this year. This is at the very beginning when she was gone. Somebody said something about trafficking. And here I am. I'm not being insensitive. I'm really like, why y'all keep mentioning trafficking? This is not the after the preliminary. This is at when the girl came missing from the family members. And that's like, I wish they would check Ohio. That's a high trafficking. She was last seen going into the trafficking end, is what they call it. So I'm confused about why trafficking was insensitive. It caught my attention. Based off of y'all saying stuff and based off of your comments now, Roxy, that you made this year, a post saying that you're advocating for trafficking. So now I want to know what was insensitive about somebody saying something about trafficking last year to this year. You say you're advocating in trafficking. Shannon know if they don't find that body, it will be hard to prosecute her. So her keeps saying nobody. She already prosecuting herself with that term with nobody, period. What was the comment? It was about trafficking, and she always get mad when mentioning trafficking. She do. But you advocating for it. That's why I said, has anybody paid attention? Top Flight, I'm gonna send it to myself in the text. I'm gonna post that on my community wall. I keep saying I'm gonna post when I'm in this live, I'm posting that on my community wall, what she said and what she's advocating for. And it's just mind-boggling to me. Y'all keep bringing up trafficking. Your cousin just said, check Ohio. It's a high trafficking. They traffic little girls. They traffic this. They traffic that. That was a year ago. They never cried to show worries. Made me think she's alive and they know it. Mm-hmm.
To yourself. Like, who says that? Who would do that? Like, come on now. If you and the people that's saying that y'all been seeing Naziah and seeing Lady, take a picture. Like at this point, because it's people out here that's really on the ground that's looking for her, that haven't given up hope, and we not trying to be sent on a wild goose chase. It was the other day somebody said, we was on live and they said they saw her, and the people that's been keeping up with the story since day one, I'm like, where is she at? And then it's January 8th. Like, emotions is high. We really, really are trying to find her. So like at this point, if you ain't got, some solid proof, some solid, citing some pictures or something like that, just kind of keep it to a minimum if possible.
Top Flight said they sent her off with no phone or contacts to be gone and vanished.
I believe that Jay might be busy right at this second. Okay, well, call in. Go ahead, call. Oh, call. Hold on. Let me put the number to her ass. Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how she confused, talking about how you confused the negative.
Butterfly said, this is my first time hearing this. Now I got to start all. That's why I started from the beginning, Butterfly. That's why I said, let me take y'all back to the beginning so we can get understanding. And the more you start from the beginning, it's more that comes out and make you go, things that make you go, wait, when you hear something from the end, you thinking that's just what it was, but now we hearing more, Butterfly, and it's just like, wait, what? So she wouldn't have no contacts or etc. with nobody she knew, and they took her baby. She said, my feelings. I get it, Top Flight. Like, it's a lot of stuff that ain't making sense to me. A lot of stuff.
Activity is coming towards you. You literally said she was better off being trafficked than being with her own family.
Is she still talking?
Like, making...
The girl said she would have been better off being trafficked than being with her own family. Child. It's true, Ohio is a hub for trafficking. I always thought they sent her to Ohio. That's where her mama was. Her mom was on drugs, too. It's a huge red flag. And let's not forget, yesterday, I played that live for y'all where she got into that fight with that little girl, and her little brother was a part of a gang. And they saying that what they was alleging, this is allegedly, but they said that lady owed a drug dealer some money, and that they took Naziah for ransom. But other people were saying that was just to throw people out from knowing the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said when you hear this story, it's so many twists and turns for only one person to have done this. You know what I'm saying? And then on January 11th, Net went and allegedly filed charges against the little girl, and Naziah went missing on the 9th. So why would y'all go and file charges against the little girl that a fight started in November or October of 2024? So a lot of stuff just don't make sense with this. People tell you who they are if you listen. Absolutely, Tamala. Ohio is a hub. 3 hours from Detroit, 8 hours from New York. Definitely is. They said that the monster left her alone is why she ended up losing the kids to the grandma. Denise, child.
Make it make sense.
Because I don't want to open up and say what I'm going to say, because I'm not going to be nice.
I'm holding the mule, as they say, holding my mule.
Pray for will. Some people, we don't want your motherfucking prayers. I'll say that. We don't know who the fuck you praying to. Let me see this, man. What's going on? Hey, Jay, what's happening?
Hey.
So what's going on?
Nothing much.
What is going
Nothing
on?
much. I'm calling in. You know, everybody already know the good, the bad, and the ugly. So you can ask me whatever questions you want to ask me.
And another thing that Jay got caught saying, they said somebody else asked her, why did you say Naziah was going to be the next one missing? And she finally answered, because for a long time she didn't answer. Y'all heard when he asked the first caller, why did y'all say that? She said, I'm going to let Jay answer that. And they keep holding on to that. And then she did get caught slipping on that live the other night. She said, because it was another child that was 11 years old that disappeared, is what she said. Basically trying to say ran out but disappeared all in the same breath. So it's like, y'all got to stop too. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's a pending open investigation, but at the same time, y'all might as well tell it all. And that's just my opinion. You start talking about something, but don't want to, once y'all get deep in and catch on, somebody catches on to what people saying, and then y'all just stop it abruptly. Nah, it ain't how it works. How they buy new cars, they sold that baby allegedly. Denise, everybody trying to figure out how they sold them, how they get new cars and flashing and flaunting and shit.
Because it's just too much. It's a lot.
So what do you have to say on the whole situation? Like, because I know you spoke on Fox 2 as well, and afterwards, the main question in the comments after,
exactly, tell me.
Who in hell is calling my phone, and why in the fuck do you think that I'm taking your call when I just said I'm not taking no fucking calls because I'm doing the interview with these people? Some of y'all just some jackasses, I guess. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just don't give a fuck about what's going on. You just want to do what you want to do, how you want to do it, and I see that. This ain't the platform for that. I told y'all I'm not taking calls right now. If you didn't listen, you don't even see the damn call-in line on the screen. So why in the hell are you calling my phone line? Go ahead, Jay. No, but what I was going to ask you is, the question was, right, you were the one that said you knew that Naziah would be the next one to go missing. And everybody wanted to know what you meant by that. So can you start with explaining exactly?
Exactly. She said, Tamala said, where's the money coming from? She probably can't explain where the money came from. Denise said they sold her trafficking little girls. Allegedly, they sold her the little girls' multi-million-dollar business, and they are worth more pregnant and young and already groomed, sadly. It is a true statement, though. I can't say they sold her, but that's your thoughts, Miss Denise, and you have the right to them. But Butterfly said maybe that's why in closing arguments, Jarvis' attorney said he will take the pay charges, not the murder. People are overlooking that, Butterfly. I don't know why people is overlooking the fact that they will say it. It makes so much sense. Why did he say that? Why did Monster Bus say he ain't taking that murder charge, but he's gonna? I definitely heard it. And they said allegedly he's in jail. He done told the inmate, and it's going to come out in the trial that he said that he ain't taking it. He said Shannon did that. And I believe
exactly how you came to that conclusion that you felt like Naziah would be the next one missing in the house?
Because of the climate in the household. Her brother ran away. I think it's been a little over a year ago, due to the climate that's in the household. I tried to get him help. I was involved with the police during the time.
Y'all heard that question come out again. Why did you say that Naziah, you knew Naziah would be the next one to be missing? That question keeps coming up. And they always skip around it. And it goes to somewhere that just don't make sense. Mark can get big-headed at times, but SO to him for getting them to talk, though. Yeah. Hey, Latricia. Hey, love. Happy Sunday. Think about it. The clothing they showed never had cut marks like knife, etc. But clothing looked like she did get hit upside her head with something. If so, it would have leaked down her clothing. So what they all knew, the whole family. Sandra Johnson, hey, that guy called in saying he was Jarvis' brother, said Naziah was buried in that colorful coat and the clothes she was seen in. Sandra Johnson, are you my Sandy? Because I know I said, what? I hope that's my Sandy. Really missing, because that man in the live said Shannon hit her head upside the head with something in that house. Yeah, I get what you're saying about the blood running down her coat and stuff, but they did say something about the blood was on the shoulder of the coat and stuff. I got to go back and listen to that in the preliminary and stuff like that. But I want everybody to go to what Beautiful Butterfly Beautiful said. Why did, you know what I'm saying? Y'all stick with this. Why did Jarvis's attorney, why did Jarvis's attorney say he was going to take compare charges but not take the murder? Who said they found her, Latricia? Oh, sister, I love you. Sister, I miss you. When I seen it, I was like, okay, Shane, there goes sis. Shane must not know who you are, sis, in the chat. But there goes sister. Okay, but no knife or no marks. I was asking, Latricia, they ain't found her. They ain't found her. Okay, but no knife or no marks or nothing. Yeah, and I get what you're saying. It's all look like a whole setup. To make it like something happen and but Top Flight, I agree. But I'm with Butterfly too. It's a lot of, that's what I'm saying. They'll leave us speculating more on this one. And then like I said, when they ask her, keep asking her, why did you say that? Like, I'm not going to say, I know Top Flight I knew Top Flight was gonna be the next one missing. And why'd you say that? Well, because of the household. No, you said missing. You say run away. It's a difference. Missing and run away is two different things. Y'all said all the kids in the house ran away. You've been watching the court sessions. Okay, Miss Latricia. Yeah, they haven't found allegedly they haven't said anything yet. But if y'all say all the kids ran away, if I say, oh boy ran away, missing is different from running away. Even if he did do it, that will be the defense to go with, trying to avoid the murder charge. But oh boy, do you think I'm not saying he did not play a part in it. I don't think he did it. And my intuition ain't let me go past that. I just, everything I done heard, I just don't think he did it. And I think he played a part in doing whatever else, you know what I'm saying, being on the scene, but doing it, I don't think so. If you look at the picture, Jarvis' shop truck is parked in front, like they stopped there sometimes. Maybe a trucker took her away to sell her allegedly. Who knows at this point where Naziah is? Come on, Miss Denise. Do you think his wife did it? I'm going to tell y'all, for him, this what gets me out. If y'all go back and listen to the preliminary where the baby mama was on the stand and he said, man, the police is coming in. And that was the last car he used with Naziah, correct? That's remember he asked on the night, could he borrow that car that night? And he said, anything I touched, wipe down. And he said, and use your mama's car, drive it around or something. He said, and something about clean out the car. I'm 50-50 with it just because having that monster's on is full of shit as well. Absolutely. Absolutely.
When he ran away and the things that he was telling me that was going on, and I tried to, advocate for him with the police, and basically what I got back from the police was, well, if you get him, you can be charged with harboring a minor. So when he's been gone, he hasn't came back. He ran away. He's around. Let's just say that, but unless he's not in the household anymore, he's basically out on his own now. And with the pressure being on Naziah, she's the oldest child in the house. I knew that she would be next because other children have run away in that household.
Absolutely, oh boy. We definitely, all eyes on her, like Tupac said. All eyes on her. She said, I love you also. All the monsters need to be charged. I'm with you. He played a part, but he didn't kill her. What Vari said, Shannon. Sis, she's the main one. Yes, that car was suspicious as heck. That means Naziah was there in his fiance's home allegedly. Come on, Denise. That's what I said. I said the little girl had to be in that house. That's why he said wipe everything down. Come on. Why are you wiping everything down? You got a whole child in there with your DNA in it. What are you talking about? So she also knows what happened. I believe so.
Years ago. This is a pattern. And from what I got from the family, when I told them, basically it was like, that's not normal. Kids supposed to be at home with their parents until they're 18 years old. The only way around that is if they're removed or you're 16 years old to become emancipated minors or whatever. But as a responsible parent, regardless if your child want to run away or not, you're supposed to be the one who reels them back in, get them the help they need, contact the police, because you are the adult. Children do not have the mindset to make those type of decisions. And I was told that basically they're just leaving the nest. I don't see my 13-year-old child leaving the nest, or even my 16 or 17-year-old child leaving the nest. Or at one point there was an 11-year-old child who left the nest and nothing was done about it. This stuff has been going on since I was a child. My grandmother reported things. My father reported things. Annette is my stepsister. We have the same father. My father really didn't have too much involvement with Annette after he got custody of her and tried to help her. She didn't want to listen. She was rebellious. At 16 years old, my grandmother just let her become an emancipated minor. She was doing whatever she wanted to do. She already had multiple children by then. I can count on my fingers and toes how many times I've seen Annette between the time that I was a young child up until when I reached my grandmother passed away, and she asked that I, help the twins with their high school graduation, their prom specifically. She wanted to make sure that her twins had dresses or whatever for prom, and that's when I got back in their life. But before that, we were kind of estranged, and my grandmother always used to tell me, you don't need to be really dealing with them. I don't agree with a lot of things that's going on over there, and that's the reason why they didn't talk to my grandmother at all, because of the things that was going on, and she had made reports. Well, fast forward to when I started seeing things and making reports. And the police did not help. CPS did not help. Multiple reports were made, multiple conversations with the police. Every time a child.
Dang, y'all. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Sandy, when was that picture taken, sis, of Shannon pregnant?
Every time a child would run away, I would contact the police. People in the comments saying, you can go down to the court and do an emergency hearing. That's if the child is cooperative. I got a lawyer involved to help me with the process. and they say that the child is not
Exactly.
going to corroborate what you're telling them, then CPS is not going to remove them.
I didn't think that was called to the fiance. I thought that, the one who refused to testify. The one who was on the stand, the baby mama that looked like Shannon with the short hair and the glasses. That was the baby mama. She had the. Remember, they said, when did you meet him? She said 2019, and then she got a baby by him. She got pregnant right after. So she was saying, like, he came and asked. They said, well, has he ever asked to use your car? She said no. That was his first time. And that's the car that they found Naziah's glasses in. Is that Roxy mom? Nah, that's Janella. This is the beginning. That's Janella. The call to the fiance was when he told her she was the newcomer. Yeah, that was the fiance. Yeah, that was the fiance, the call where he told her she was the newcomer. Yeah. Don't he supposed to go back to court in March? Yeah, March the 7th, Latricia. Blue car that he drove that night and morning after BM. Yeah, that was the BM. Hi, appreciate my baby. Yes, hey. But yeah, oh boy, the one that he told, he said police is running up in everybody's shit. She said, but they don't know who I am, do they? Why would you say that? Like, come on, y'all, let's think logic real quick. Oh, boy, I'm just throwing it out there. You and Shell. You do what Jarvis did. You use Shell's car. And you call Shell from the jail and say, police coming in everybody's house. What is Shell to be spooked about when only thing you did was borrow my car? That's what she said on the stand. Only thing she did was borrow the car. So you saying they run in everybody's house. She was like, but they don't know who I am, right? He was like, I don't know. Come on. And he had somebody call her three-way. Yeah, we broke that down together on the live at night. I'm with you. Come on. So what you spoke for? Because remember, you the one made me open my eyes. You was like, for him to say that when I played it, you was like, Naziah must have been in that house. And I said, absolutely. Come on, oh boy. I was like, let's go. Naziah had to been in that house. Why is she wiping anything down? Why? It don't make sense. Seeing what that's too broad. It's a lot of stuff like that, Tim. Yes, man. Come on. A lot of them play their parts, and it was just like, once you go and listen to what they said about what they touched, what they went and did forensics on, it's like, y'all ain't doing it ain't making sense that y'all not, you know what I'm saying? By the time she cleaned the car and shit like that, come on, y'all, they mechanics. Y'all think they don't know the chemicals and stuff like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was cold talk. It wasn't like they was talking and saying, but my sister sent me a picture of Shannon pregnant, and I want to know what's the date on that picture. Sandy, send me the data. Either I'm going to look it up real quick, but Shannon was very much pregnant, and I want to see the date on when Shannon was pregnant in this picture, because, baby, she's pregnant. I thought that was her daughter. I was like, is that Niecy Pooh? She's like, nah, that's Shannon. So sis following this case. So, yeah. Well, why you think he would want to get rid of the body if he didn't kill her? I didn't say he didn't help get rid of the body, but come on, we know plenty of people that help get rid of bodies. They didn't actually be the one to unalive the person, but they help get rid of the body. You get what I'm saying? So that way, you go down, I'm going down. We both going down. So this is what we got on each other. But Jarvis looked more like the aggressor because of his prior, you know what I'm saying, touching the kid. So, you know what I'm saying, Shannon makes free on herself because he looks bad. Already, he looks bad.
A judge is not going to grant you guardianship over a child, to remove a child from house. Just say what you're saying. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. I couldn't prove it.
So
that's the reason why I continue to try to.
No, I was gonna say that's exactly what I was gonna ask you. Was like the whole process, just like I asked, forget her name, Kay. I just call her Kay. What was the attempts made, right? And what do you you feel like was stopping y'all, you know what I mean, all throughout the time that y'all knew that what was going on?
Okay, let's see. February of 2022, when I first got the sexual abuse allegations, I went to the Clinton Township Police Department and tried to make a report as well as, talk to CPS. The officer told me, you don't have enough information, because I did not know the name of the actual child who was sexually assaulted. I had the name of the other two children who thought about previous sexual abuse. He said, well, you can try to call CPS, but if you don't have enough information, they're not going to pick up the case. I did call CPS. The lady told me the same thing. I need more information. I could take what you have, but they're probably not going to investigate this because you do not have enough information. Well, April of 2022, I had more information. I made another CPS report. CPS went out to both homes, Shannon's home and Annette's home, and they did an investigation. I do not know what became of that investigation because really they didn't do anything because none of the children were removed from the home. Nothing ever happened to the alleged person who was involved in the sexual abuse. Then the last time I saw Naziah was in June of 2022. After that, they disconnected everything. They moved to a different house. No one could get in contact with them. The only person who I had contact with was her older brother when he ran away. He reached out to me for support and things like that.
Now, I wanted to ask you something real quick. You skimmed by it. You said both times they said that you didn't have enough information. What information did you come to them with, and what would be considered enough information?
The first time that I didn't have a child another child who is not. I didn't have her name or her parents' name.
And if they don't cooperate, then it ain't nothing to file, basically.
Yeah, that's what the police told me. Well, that was what I found out later on after April when nothing became of the CPS case. I contacted a family court attorney. And to see if I can get assistance with getting Tavarius out of the home. Because basically I contacted Shannon and told her, look, tell your mother that Tavarius can come live with me. But because she called the police and told them that he might be with me, and they basically called me and said I might be harboring a minor. And I told him he was not with me, which he was not with me at that time. But I told the police officer that I was going to go and get an attorney to go to family court. Well, when I talked to the attorney, he said if the child is not going to cooperate what you're telling them, they're not going to remove them from the home unless there's some other proof that they come up with. So what you're saying is not what you know, it's what you can prove. So basically he's been gone, and I told Shannon, something is going to happen to her. She the next one that's going to run away. The stuff that's they have a different mindset than most people. They really believe that the things that go on in the household are of normal. It's not normal.
I want to ask you something too, right? Because you just brought up a point, right? It was said to me, that I guess the police has been watching my videos. Of course, I know that. And
Denise said they didn't want Barry to go to no other family members because he would have talked. Absolutely. I remember that judge said she didn't have all the information, but she did have enough to show Naziah was gone. That's why I scratched the whole trafficking scenario. Now, she did say that. I do agree. She did. She really did say that. She really did say that. The judge definitely said she had enough to know that she was no longer got me going through my notes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, without nobody, it's like, what do you got? What does she got? But then when you hear them advocating and saying little weird stuff, you know what I'm saying? It makes you say, what's really going on? You know what I'm saying? Especially going all the way back down the rabbit hole up into now, and stuff like that. So, I got to go through my notes too, Butterfly. I do. I just got to go through these notes because... And Allison, I'm about to look at that picture you sent me, love.
And when it was shown to them, the video of, what is her name, Annette. kids out before the school.
I sent that video to CPS.
And it was it CPS that said that's.
I sent it to CPS I sent that video to CPS when it originally happened. The police just got a hold of that video recently.
Okay. And I heard.
And from what I was told, an officer said that was a normal activity in a Black household.
That was an
officer. I didn't grow up in a household like that.
That was an officer that said that.
Yeah,
exactly, Miss Tamla. That's exactly why she was moving and stuff. They was guilty.
Said that was normal activity in a Black household. I didn't grow up in a household like that. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
I might have got a one-liner. Yeah, because my grandmother, they say that she run a tight ship. My grandmother ran a tight ship too. But it was never a time that I wanted to leave the comforts of my home. No reason whatsoever. I was allowed to be a child. I tried to help them to pay for Naziah, because you see on her TikTok video, she loved to dance. I tried to say, okay, why she don't get to do any activities or anything like that? I will pay for her to do cheerleading or dance.
Yeah, Mark D is in Detroit, and he jumped on the case. He has a radio show, so he jumped on the case immediately. He jumps on all the cases immediately as they happen. So that's why I said, I want y'all to start from the beginning with me. And it's my first time hearing everything through whole totality with y'all. I heard some, but just hearing some don't give you, the full thought and process of what's being said. You just, I heard what I want to hear from it. So that's why I'm listening with you guys. She said, Denise said, I heard from the interviewer when Vari left, the grandma said allegedly she would not say anything about his whereabouts to CPS as long as he keep quiet, something like that. That's why the Vari defends it, to keep that check. It was to keep the money and stuff rolling in.
Dance or something that set it up. I gave them mentorship programs, things like that. I asked, could I sign her up for a mentorship program? They just brushed it off, like, okay, we'll do it, but never heard. And I kept pressing the issue. They don't want no help. They don't want to see the kids do anything other than what's going on in the household. Because first it was, the money issue. Well, I'll give you the money. I may even be able to help with the transportation. But they didn't want that. They want to continue about the way of doing things that they feel is a normal way of doing things. And that's when I became an op. Filed. Shannon told me herself that I was an op. And I was filed for calling CPS on her and trying to break up her family.
She called you filed?
For trying to break up her family. Yeah. And she didn't care, regardless of how I feel about her children's father and her mother.
Wow. Whoa. The delusion.
That I should have never ever. She did. I should have never ever called CPS. And I tried to tell her, like, Shannon, love is blind. I guess I have never felt that way to the point where I tolerated any type of disrespect or abuse or anything like that, or any type of dysfunction. But I see something that you don't see, and I care for you. I've helped that girl. I've showed her how to travel. I've helped her obtain a home which she lost because of the baby's father. I helped her learn how to drive. I helped her gain her independence. I tried to help her, but I've helped her like from day one. She lived with me for a while. 2 weeks after her oldest child was born, she came to live with me. She was up under my wing for a long time. I gave Shannon a townhome to live in. I helped Shannon learn how to drive. I spent money to help Shannon learn how to drive. She spent money as well, but I helped her when she didn't have it. I introduced her to traveling. I've taken her and her children to Disney World. She would pay part, then I would cover the rest. Trying to introduce her to a different type of life and to show her, I said, Shannon, go to school. Shannon, get a job. Shannon, do this.
How old is Shannon?
I have played with her. I believe she'll be 32 this year. I believe she'll be 32 this year. But I tried, and I fled with her about the things that I felt was uncomfortable. I tried talking to her, pleading with her, but you can't lead her.
So this was a year ago, and last week they was on a whole nother panel, and they said they know more now than they knew then, but they can't say nothing. The police said let them handle it, but they said stop searching. And they've said that a couple of times. Last week they definitely said again, stop searching.
Of course, the water, but you can't make them drink. But when the real stuff started coming out, and I started, like, before it was just dysfunction, like people just think that, they just on a different path, that was nothing criminal about that. But when she told me out of her mouth that accusations was made, I stopped her in the middle of telling me this whole drawn out saga about this whole situation. And I said, is he dead or is he in jail? And she laughed and told me he left. I said, how? I said, you guys need to call the police. Well, I'm going to talk to them. You don't need to talk to them. You are not licensed or trained to do so. The next day, I'm calling like, you know what? If y'all don't call the police or CPS or whatever, I'm going to call. Well, Mama talked to them and they said they lied. I'm sorry. No child at 8 years old is going to lie about sexual abuse allegations.
At all.
I don't believe it at all.
So now let's get back to...
Then when Naziah came up missing...
No, go ahead.
When Naziah came up missing, this whole scenario. The child went missing, they say, at 2:50 or 2:30 or something on January 9th. Let me tell you how if my child ain't in the house within 15 to 30 minutes after their normal time coming home, I'm about to call everybody who I can call, the police, the family members, friends, neighbors, whoever. They did not report this child missing until the 10th in the afternoon. So you got a good night's sleep, woke up, had breakfast, and maybe even had some damn lunch before you decided to go to the school to report your child missing. The school? First of all, I would have left my house. I would have called 911. They would have came to me. The school, so that's the only reason why the Detroit Public Schools Police got involved. But they took it. I was in contact with the Detroit Public School Police almost every week because when we didn't find out, they didn't call family to think, oh, well, maybe she with such and such, or she was upset, or somebody in the family. They didn't call to see if she was with any of us. They made a Facebook post the Thursday after she was missing, and somebody else showed me the post. That's how I found out, because I'm blocked on all social media. I'm not allowed to know or see anything because I'm an op, and I'm going to tell. On Thursday, at that point, I called one person who I was probably most likely not anymore, and that's okay. Like I told Shannon, you can be mad at me all you want to, but I'm going to continue to do the right thing regardless if you like it or not. But this person told me that they didn't even know, and they within the household, that she was missing. They found out on Thursday just like me. And then that's their mama. So, of course, Friday morning, what I do, I call the number on the flyer. I talk to the officer. The following week, the officer, I followed up with her to see if, because, I'm thinking she ran away and they going to find her, This is what I'm thinking. The officer basically telling me they have not heard from her. She has not logged the social media. And then, they have not heard from her, and they're being told that she does not have social media. I'm like, excuse me? This child has multiple social media applications. Well, they're telling me she doesn't. And they said she doesn't have a phone. Right, and they found five different social media accounts between TikTok and Instagram. Then she goes on to tell me that they said that she does not have a phone. I said, what 13-year-old child don't have a phone? That's when I started asking around.
They pinged the phone.
And then guess what? When she pressured them, after I told her she does have a phone, then all of a sudden, here come a phone. They're telling me she doesn't have access to any other electronics, no tablet or anything like that. We looked at the school computer, but they said that she don't have, here come a tablet the next week later. Oh, yeah, we forgot about this tablet.
Y'all heard about all of that? Let me read some of y'all comments real quick so y'all won't think I'm avoiding y'all, okay? She said, Denise said, yes, I agree, but the judge is saying that because they want to convict Jarvis. And then she said, you tell me she don't know what's going on. Butterfly said, I understand what you're saying, Denise. I know also that neither side would never expose their whole hand until the trial. The trial is going to make or break. I agree. I'm waiting for that trial. They knew she was a whole pedophile. They knew she was a whole pedophile from the beginning. It was expected from them that this will happen. No wonder they were calling police and CPS. They felt like they could have avoided this. Is sad. Yes, I agree. Butterfly, the trial will expose it all. Latricia said at this point, they might establish and tell where the body is. Allison said she went to school because she didn't want the police in her home. They might as well tell where the body is. I agree. Bingo, Allison, with the lies she ran. Since Shannon knew all her passwords, Shannon was doing a lot of writing on the laptop, on the phone in the laptop. Yep. Then the Shannon moms look guilty too. Yeah, she been looked guilty. I believe a lot of text messages was really cut. That's what they said, Denise. That's what they said, because they said, y'all got to go back to Shannon saying that Naziah had her. She knew the passcode. It was her passcode that Naziah was using. So who was activating her social medias after she was gone?
So this is 2 weeks in. Then they also told me that, I'm like, so when is the news conference? Because, another 13-year-old girl went missing. Her mother did a news conference the same day that she went missing. They retrieved that girl a couple days later. Right. Well, maybe it was the same day. I'm not really sure. But she was retrieved quickly. So I'm waiting on when is the news conference? Like, well, the grandmother doesn't want to do a news conference because she says she's private. Privacy.
So the Granny Monster said she didn't want to do a news conference because she's private. Wait, what? What? Now it's making sense.
Almost, a week or two? So, fast forward to, I'm still talking to DPD. She finally told me, well, look, the case is being transferred over to DPD, the state, and, FBI and whatever get involved. And her picture is being put on a child for exploited children or whatever. So, and I'm like, this is what I was trying to tell you the first day that I talked to you, that something wasn't right if y'all hadn't heard from her within a couple, no one had heard from her over the weekend or anything or whatever. So I'm like, okay. She was like, well, that you could, they'll be in touch with you. Well, of course, no one got in touch with me when DPD got involved. I had to call myself on February the 15th and make myself known. And then no one ever called me again until I started talking to the Detroit Police Commissioner. We had some meetings. I had meetings with her, and then she ended up getting someone to talk to me whether or not they did take some of my information seriously. I will say that, but whether or not it'll help find Naziah, I'm not sure, because I really haven't had any contact with her. But only thing I can do is tell them about the dynamics of the household. Because pretty much anything, wherever she is, or whether she ran away or got involved with the wrong type of people or whatever, it's all led up to this from everything that was going on in the household.
Since we're back on the subject of where is she and finding her and all of the inconsistencies in some of the things that the family inside of the household where she lived said to the police and said to the news or whatnot. I remember hearing the story of something along the lines of there being a phone call made to someone in regards to Naziah being held ransom at a house in regards to her mother and some money that she owed or whatnot. But it was not said where she was at or even who said that information. Right?
Yeah, that's another thing. It's been a lot of stories going on about from a family member told me that they had heard from Naziah recently via social media. People have inboxed me information, but they give you a little bit. But I don't know. It's not. Well, then what you calling me for? As a matter of fact, don't call me. Call the police. They can do better with that than me. I can't do anything about that. If you're not gonna tell me the whole story, don't call me. As far as a ransom, I didn't know about a ransom, but what I will say is it could be from any avenue because a lot of people who had access to Naziah have a lot of mess going on. Let's just put it like that. And she was involved. She was in places that a 13-year-old child should not have been. Like from the baby father issue, from the people that Shannon and them keep company with, from her mother's issues, from possible situations with her brother, from the household issue. It's so many dynamics that could have led up to her disappearance that I don't even know where to begin. But what I do know is if Naziah is listening, come home. You can come live with me. You don't have to go back there. You should know this already. You know how you sit in that house, you hear everything. You know that I am on y'all side. So if you want to come home and tell her mother, lady, call me. Let me help you. You cried to me not too long ago about your baby, and then you just disappeared off the face of the earth. Call me so I can help you. You said, Auntie, help me with my baby, but I ain't heard from you since. And I hate to say, it, and I said, but, because that's kind of wrong to say, I told you so, but Shannon, you see me as your enemy, and I did nothing but try to help you. I told you that something was not right. They have presented 2 other CPS cases, not just mine, 2 other with similar allegations against women that I know he was involved with through you. You told me about these 2 other women. 2, so that's 3 different households with allegations. I don't know them girls. Ain't never talked to them. Don't know their family or nothing. So how is their family coming up with the same thing that I reported against you? And I know that these 2 other women is true because Shannon told me about these 2 other women.
And remember, she just said, lady called her and said, Auntie, help me with my baby. And she said, and you fell off the face of the earth. So could it be where she got that video? Because remember, the cousin called and said, lady said, look what they down there letting my baby go through and do. And so could that be why she got in contact with the auntie and said, help me with my baby? You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure it out, a way to get her out once she got that video of Monster Butts and King Monster. I don't know. It's just a thought, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Tamala said, Shannon's mom, Latricia says Shannon's mom looks guilty. Denise said, I believe a lot of the text messages were really coming from Shannon instead of Naziah. Tamala said they need to lock her up, put some pressure on him. Denise said, Latricia said, Denise, I think that came out in court. Denise said a lot of girls go missing in that area where Naziah went missing. It's like it's common there. The authorities are so incompetent. Also, unless they're into it, on it too. Like I said, money. Tamala said Google is going to tell where all of them were throughout that time this child was missing. Denise said she's agrees with you. Tamala, she's always felt that the lady knew. She when she gave her that phone, that baby told her, lady gets no breaks and no sympathy for me. Absolutely. Butterfly, you thinking like me.
She named them to me. And it's been 7 weeks now. It's been a little 7 weeks and 5 days since Naziah been missing. What have we got?
I was about to say, somebody just inboxed me a screenshot. Apparently one of Jarvis's daughters, whose name is changed, is in the comments.
Okay. I don't know her either.
Yeah.
I don't know any of Jarvis's children. I have had a few conversations with Jarvis, not very many. I have had one conversation briefly with his sister years ago when Shannon and him first was together. But I don't know anything about Jarvis or his family. But I do know what Shannon told me, and Shannon said that your daddy was accused of sexual molestation, and I reported it. That's what I do know. Those are the facts. That ain't lying. And the only thing I asked Shannon would do was call the police and have it investigated. And she couldn't do that. Neither could her mother. They talked to him, and he said he didn't do it, and the kids said that they lied. That wasn't enough for me. And that shouldn't have been enough for him, because I ran it past many men, and they said, no. You accuse me of some shit like that? Call the police and whoever you need to do so we can do an investigation to clear my name. You're not going to just sweep that shit up under the rug. A man going to stand up and say, I did not do this. You can investigate me. He left. And still continued to come around the children. He should have been scared to come around them after that point. So that's it. If you've got any more questions or whatever, because right now my main focus is Naziah. I am thanks to being in contact with the Detroit Police Commissioner. She's going to help me get into some contacts with these different missions, children's organizations within Detroit. I'm also in contact with one of my old classmates who is want to help me actually for policy change at DPS, policy change at CPS, because it's definitely a problem because for how long what is the criteria when DPS looks at it to keep on following a missing child?
Whatever classmate that is, if that's your classmate, it's my classmate too, damn it. So I need to talk to that person because I got a fucking failure.
Yep. So that's where I'm going now. And if I can get the policy change or a bill stated or something like that, because we talked about the Amber Alert. She did not get one of them. She didn't get an Ebony Alert. She didn't get any of them, but she met all the criteria for both. So now it's to the point like, what else can I do? I need something to keep my mind busy, because between searching and flyers, but I'm not sleeping, so I feel like I need to do more, because with all the other children who are missing, it is just a problem. So my thing is, in the process of trying to find out where Naziah is or what happened to Naziah, it needs to end. We need to go to the top, because these allegations were reported. The signs were there. Nobody did anything. It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. I couldn't prove it. The children wouldn't cooperate because they're afraid. Even the police knew that something was wrong, but they couldn't prove it. So therefore, the policy needs to be changed.
Right, absolutely. And CPS and
DPD, as far as missing children, at what point do you stop calling a child missing? You haven't heard from a child for how long? At what point, what 13-year-old who logs into social media pretty much every day, all day, all of a sudden cold turkey stops logging into social media all day, every day? And at what point do you say, wait a minute, this child's been gone for this many days with no contact with nobody, with no social media access or anything? When does a child become abducted or missing?
So I want to ask you.
And I told the family that I would not rest until I figure this out and some change is made. I'm not going to rest. They mad at me, but it's okay.
So just like
because I don't see them doing nothing.
Right? Just like I asked your relative, right? In your heart, do you believe something happened to her, or that she's somewhere? What I mean, or did she run away, or did the family do something like put her somewhere or hide?
You know what? I have no idea. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm preparing for the worst.
And in regards to a search, where does your intuition take you as far as a ground zero for the next search, if you were the spearhead of it?
I really wish we could find her mother. From what I understand, she was told to disappear, and
Except from what I was told, she was told to disappear. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I go back to that right there. She said I was told that her mother was told to disappear. Because I kept saying, where's her mama through all of this? Like, I get it that we go through life with addiction, like I said, but where is the mama? That's why I started from the beginning, y'all. Butterfly, you was on to something. That is sad, and the monster mom just disappeared. This is crazy. And that family to try to help, they vandalized their homes. That sound like gang activity. Salute, Juanita. Happy Sunday. Well, happy Monday now. The fact that no one helped her and the ones that tried got blocked is crazy. This is mind-boggling. We could tell this family is divided. Oh, yeah, they definitely divided. They was divided based off of the allegations from way before Jarvis ever came into the home and stuff. And that's why I keep telling everybody it was allegations. It was ancestry and all of that in that home before he ever came along. They need to tell the truth about what happened to this baby. This has gone on far too long, shaking my damn head. This is insane. Yeah, it is crazy. I'm like you, Denise. No Amber Alert, no Ebony Alert. It's like the authorities did everything late. That's why they can't find her. But y'all got to think too, Denise. The granny did not give it. The school did not turn it over to the police for a month. They need to tell the truth about what happened to this baby. They do. The system constantly fails our children. It do. Lady was told to disappear. Butterfly, I hope you heard that. See, that's why it gets more interesting. It starts from the beginning to make me understand why and how some conversations was taking place on today.
That's exactly what she did. She disappeared.
You know what?
So
that's my next question.
That's what I've been trying to focus on, because we knew where she was for a minute, but you couldn't catch her. So that's where my thing is. People saying maybe Naziah with her mother. That child, I don't think her mother took her. Because the way she cried to me about what was going on with her baby, she didn't know. She didn't know. She said, I'm just finding out about this. I didn't know this and all this stuff. So I don't think. I don't know what to think. Like I said, there's so much mess going on.
I'm glad she said, I don't know what to think. I think she just couldn't. She knew she couldn't do nothing about it in her situation and stuff, being an addict and so much other stuff that happened. I heard that. Okay, Butterfly. Okay, boo. They need to be following all of them.
So Naziah, there's no telling. Then again, she could have just been unhappy with the situation and thought she had met somebody. Like you said, you found a girl who she met somebody on Twitter, and you never know who you run into. You run into the wrong person. You weren't looking for something from the wrong people. So she made a friend, and look, I work with APS, CPS cases. And the stuff that I hear about the sex trafficking, how these kids are brought into that, the trick.
So y'all ain't hearing sex trafficking coming from these people's mouths? Is it just me? Like maybe I'm just looking too deep.
Maybe they friends. They friends are like, oh, we're gonna go out with this guy, and the next thing you know, you being shipped off the sex traffic because your friend has set you up. So I done heard some stories, so I really don't know. I'm just praying that she is safe and okay. And like I said, if she hear this, she can come to me. She could come stay with me. I would have been got her.
So I just
if it wasn't, they not gonna.
There's two houses on the corner of Lyndhurst and Reno that are vacant, but we watched several young girls and boys go through the back of the house, of the second one. It's boarded up, but they got power. Because when it got dark, they had on lights. We saw when we was looking out yesterday.
Then that's where we need to be. When we going?
Well, I'm going when I get off live. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's not far from. That's my jurisdiction.
Okay. Yeah, because I had another contact who said about a similar house that's on the east side, and I'm just trying to get the address for that one. But at this point, I'm like, oh, she don't have no money or nothing, so how is she surviving in these streets by herself?
Well, it's alleged that the boyfriend of Lady was contacted, right? I just said earlier, I don't know if you was listening to that part of the call, and I'll actually scroll back up to that message so you can hear exactly what was said to me. Hey, I spoke with the mom's boyfriend that lives in Ohio. He said he had no knowledge of the baby being missing. He said the grandma didn't mention it, and he has been talking to her. Also, he said he talked to Vari, the brother, and he didn't say anything either. But he asked for some money, and the boyfriend sent it to him. I was out last night showing a picture of Lady. Around 2 people said that
So they said that Lady's boyfriend said ain't nobody told him that the little girl was missing. He talked to Granny Monster all the time, and he also said he talked to Vari, and Vari never said nothing. And that's strange. How the boyfriend don't know nothing? How come Lady ain't even said, baby, look, my daughter missing. I'm going to be gone for a while, because Lady live in Ohio. Y'all got to think, Ohio's not far from Detroit. Kentucky is Kentucky, and I'm from Kentucky. It's Kentucky, Ohio, then Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So why you didn't tell your boyfriend, like, babe, look, I'm not, my baby missing. I don't know when I'm going to be home. Because you want that moral support from your dude, period. But the fact that she ain't said nothing, it just like, come on, y'all, what we doing?
Seen her around a week ago.
Yeah, she's still here, but Annette told the police that she went to Ohio.
Why would you feel like people are telling Lady to get lost?
I don't know. I really don't know. But basically, from what I understand from the last source I talked to, it's like it took my husband to explain this to me. It's like you're going to protect the tribe by any means necessary. Even if you don't agree with it, you're going to protect the tribe. And that's what it sounded like to me. But I wasn't raised like that. If my grandma, my daddy, my uncle, somebody was
Lady is the mom, for the people in the comments asking. Lady is Naziah's mom.
So Lady would be the weakest link, because her and Naziah were very close. She loved, regardless of what Lady's going through, my niece loved her kids. She loved her kids, but she went through some shit. She lost her kids. She thought she was doing the right thing by letting her mother take the kids. She has regretted it every single day she's done it. Because she regretted it, and I'm like you, I agree, Butterfly, but I agree. If you regret it so much, why you never step back in? They've been gone since she was 2 years old. So how much grace do we give the mother for the child being gone from 2 years old up until she was 13 years old when she came on missing? So 13 years you couldn't, for the sake of my kids, I'm willing to get clean. You know what I'm saying? To get them out of what I was brought up in, molestation, sexual abuse, and so much more. So, you know what I'm saying? And they go, she got demons, and no, y'all can't keep giving our addiction an excuse. You know what I'm saying? No. Sex trafficking is all over the case, allegedly. It is in all their mouths. No one bought that up. They did. That's what I'm saying. They're bringing that up. Even Roxy, just the advocating for sex trafficking. Why? And y'all saying that's not the case. Shannon said that the address she gave Naziah the day she went missing is a trap house. She want her kids, but she just ain't in the right frame. And the reason why she ain't in the right frame is because it's the same shit she went through as a kid. So y'all heard that, right? Because Granny Monster's husband is Vari's daddy. Her deceased, Annette's deceased husband is Lady's baby daddy. That's why I said the incest runs deep. The touching runs before monster butts ever came in the picture with their sick asses. I don't think Lady would take her or do anything to her or whatever, but I just wish she would come forward. But Lady the weakest link. But y'all can't say that when they addicted to drugs. Let me tell y'all, I done heard some of the most cruelest stories. When y'all the cousin before that just said, "Oh, she gone, she tapped out." So don't tell me what somebody won't do when they're on drugs and some more shit. I don't want to hear it.
Lady don't care. She just care about her next hit. It's sad.
So she be the one that break.
If she did have,
She'd
she
be
wouldn't have
the police got a hold of her. Yeah, she wouldn't have the resources. And if the police was to get a hold of lady would tell everything. If she knew anything, she would tell it off because she's the weakest link. That's her baby.
Right. Well, I guess if there's anything you want to, expound on,
No, I said all I can say. If Naziah was listening, I hope she's listening. If Lady is listening, I hope she's listening. And I just, it's nothing else to say. All I can do is keep on advocating for the child like I did before. People don't understand, like, oh, you should have went and got her, this and that. That's not how stuff works. You can't do that. This ain't no Lifetime movie. And then I was, when I was looking up different stuff, it was crazy about, I was trying to get in contact with Governor Whitmore's task force for child abuse and neglect. And they said there are more impoverished children. So basically, if you're too poor to keep the lights on, they'll remove your kids from your home. Like 78% of the children in Michigan, they'll take your child if you can't afford to cover the lights before they'll take you before physical abuse or neglect is made. It's less than 20% of 425,000 children in the world who get taken away from the home due to allegations of physical or sexual abuse or neglect. But if you can't keep them lights on, and you a good parent, a loving parent, you just having some struggles, instead of getting you the help you need to pay that light bill, they'll take your child from you. But if you can keep them lights on and somebody reports sexual, physical abuse, or neglect, guess what?
They got to get all of the red tape.
You was a good parent as far as they can see. Yeah. If they don't look at it like, to me, a good parent who go to work and take care and love on their kid, regardless if they can pay their make to rent a life or not, they just need some support. But a good parent, a parent who can afford to pay it, whether it be however they get their money if they go to work, et cetera, whatever.
Exactly, beautiful. Man, she said lady would not tell nothing. The tell would be to take accountability for the part she played. Absolutely. Juanita said, I heard Eric R. Annette, Annette, and got her pregnant when she was young. Allegedly, this family was jacked up before Jarvis came. Denise said, lady don't care. She just worried about her next hit. But yeah, absolutely correct. Butterfly, man. Do you get the feeling they all be covering for one another and no one is taking accountability? Yeah, that's being played out. Denise, girl, that's being played out. These people being displayed that.
They won't investigate that. It's like it's taboo or something, which we know it's not. It's a common entity in a lot of households. So, but the problem is the kids are so afraid they can't corroborate the story, and that's the reason why a lot of them stay or end up running away, or things end up happening to them, because the way this policy is and the way the system's set up is like it's real messed up. And that's about it. So let's figure out this address or whatever.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to surveil the neighborhood and see. I got a couple of houses that's on the radar as far as some activity. With where.
But I'm still working on getting the address from the one on the east side. It's one on the east side too, and I'm still trying to get the address on it. Of course, people don't want to tell, but I'm working on that.
Address for what?
It's another house where teenagers and young girls hang out at on the east side of Detroit in that area.
Please.
But I don't know who would be thinking.
Let me know.
Yes, I've been working on it, Rocky. I've been working on it.
Already know.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, how is she funding? Like, how is she funding this? Like, that's the part right there. Like a 13-year-old know at 13 I wouldn't have been able to run them. I probably wouldn't have made it 24 hours.
But it's long, yeah.
Man, like, and then the possibility to be pregnant on top of that.
Right.
You know? I'm 90% on her being pregnant from that video that I seen.
Absolutely.
You know, I've seen pregnant teenagers before.
Absolutely.
And, you know.
And that's a whole nother can of worms that need to be opened up. I just hope that I don't know. I can't say. But I'm just hoping that she hear this and she come home. Because I got the lawyer already on deck. He ready. He like it. She come home and she can state the allegations that she said all she got to do is say, I don't feel safe in that household. She said that's all I need her to say. And I will file for it. He said she say she don't feel safe in that household, end of discussion.
Yes, pregnant by Jarvis, Slim Goody. So
and I pray to God he don't. That ain't fucking true because baby.
Yeah.
Because it's a whole. Because you hear the women.
Ooh.
You hear the women in the family right now. Let the men find out.
The men know. They know too.
But I mean, the men is. You know how the men is. The men is quiet right now. They listening. You know how the men is in our family. I pray that girl, that's gonna be a whole nother dang on story. It's sad. All they had to do was investigate that. We wouldn't even be here now. Or assess the help. If you don't know what you're doing, I don't know. That's
man, it's so this onion got so many layers, man, and I'm glad that I was able to. I'm glad that I was able to unveil all of this shit to the public. You know what I mean? Because we need our eyes open. People need their eyes open as to situations like this happening in their family. You know, and we need to be, and I've said this so many times on so many different situations, we need to be proactive instead of reactive and do what we need to do to prevent this type of bullshit from happening, as opposed to waiting until it happened and then jumping on the defense and figuring out what we need to do to fix it. And oh my God, how did this happen? We knew, how it happened, right? And I'm thankful for family members like y'all that did what y'all had to do, right? We really focusing on the core. This is the failure of the system. DPS, CPS, DPD, but it seems as if like with all of the complaints that y'all made to DPD, there should have been more made on their part, more investigations made.
Yeah, because I talked to a DPD police officer when her brother ran away, and he basically told me, well, if you aren't filing him, you're going to be charged with harboring a minor. And that's when I got an attorney. Like, even though I didn't have him with me, my plan was to get him. The attorney said if he don't corroborate the story, then there's really nothing you can do. He said unless we can show other proof, like you got a video, I said I don't have none of that. He was like, then the best way is to see if the grandmother let you take custody, even if it's just temporary for him to, sometimes they just need to get away or something like that. I don't know, but none of that transpired because he wouldn't corroborate the story or what was going on in his mind that he was unhappy about being at home. So.
I agree. Denise said it's crazy that the same auntie, she said, well, Denise first said, you get the feeling they all be coming for one another, no one's taking accountability. Juanita said, Denise, yes, that's why everyone's giving these half-ass stories, because they come for each other. Denise also said it's crazy that the same auntie that took Shannon's kids to Disney and left Naziah said, I want to go next time. Why didn't you take her too? Man, you got to think about little shit like that. Like, why didn't you take her? Butterfly said, see, now Roxy gets the side eye also. If there was real men in the family, Jarvis would have been infiltrated. The lies. Come on. That was Janella saying that. But if the men knew, why the men don't know? Oh, they listening. Man, our cousins, boy, we hope that they didn't get wind for nothing. The girls would try to take care of as much as we could, but when it comes to a situation like that, all the boys on the side was definitely gonna be involved. They better had handled him. You hear me? They all excluded Naziah and treated her like a stepchild, just like how Lady did. Exactly, Butterfly. You can hear the hypocrisy. It's a lot of That's why I'm glad I went to the beginning, because it's a lot of lies.
Right. Man, so I don't know if I asked you this already, but like, if you were to look somewhere, did I ask you that? Like, where would you start? Where would you?
Yeah, I want to look in these houses where the girls is like they saying these teenagers and girls are skipping school at, and you know these I didn't even know we had no runaway areas in the city of Detroit.
I mean, from the situation that I was involved in a few nights ago, where the young lady had came up missing from the Kroger on Hoover, and then we ended up finding her like 3 hours later. Apparently, there's some like an underground railroad type system with the teenagers where they.
I'm hearing about that. Yeah.
Where they plot and plan their escape.
Got places like rave houses or something.
Shit like that. You know what I mean? And there's even an
app. They can skip and run away too. Yep.
It's an app. I forget.
Probably Snap or something like that.
No. It ain't.
Not an underground railroad in Detroit. What?
No popular social media app. It's some.
It's some underground.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, I'm looking into all of that.
Wow, that's deep. Well, Jay, I definitely commend you for the steps that you have taken before it got to this point, and the steps that you have taken. And I'll just say, from me to you, thank you for what you're doing. I know I'm not giving up. I know you're not giving up. And the ones that's really out here doing the work, to help get her to where she needs to be. And I just want to keep encouraging you to keep doing that. And hopefully with Naziah's name, we can get, some policies changed, some procedures, some protocols, and more good comes out of this whole situation. That's going on. So.
And I commend you too, because you've been out there. Yeah. I be so busy. I be doing my stuff, in the background. I ain't really been able to go out and search all the time. Or pass out flyers all the time. But I commend you because you've been down there like, girl, I'd be worried about you. You out here really spark damn near by yourself. I'm like, girl,
I am.
Take some people with you. But
when you care, sometimes I don't think about the extra, stuff. I may have people with me some days, and some days I don't. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the passion of just trying to find her and get her to the safe place.
Roxy, for those that don't know, right, or didn't hear the episode where we expounded on her coming from out of state, and this being the reason why she came here. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, if you knew so much, why?"
Yeah.
But you went down in.
And then all the other things, a lot of other family members that's behind the scene, like you already talked to Kay.
Yeah.
She been out, man. She done ran up the house. She done ran up over there, like, everybody got their role. Like everybody doing their part to the best of their ability. And it's people who have not spoken up, or have they be in eyes and ears. They trying to figure stuff out. Or whatever. So it's a lot of us. It's just that it's hard because the people who had access to her is the ones who's really not seeing or doing anything.
Yeah, it is hard, and
ain't no way in the world. I have a 11-year-old child. Let that child not be where he's supposed to be when he's supposed to be.
Right.
Everybody and anybody gonna know. The earth's gonna shake.
Oh, for sure.
Until I find him.
No doubt.
The earth's gonna shake.
Yeah.
And he know that. He came home from school the other day and told us about the shooter like they had some education.
Wow, Butterfly, I didn't know that. Butterfly said there's an underground railroad from Kentucky to Canada through Ohio, Michigan. They say in the 70s and 80s, that's how they stole the babies. Denise said she's going to do her research on it. Juanita said the hate runs deep in that family, but dang. Butterfly, get some information on that for me. Send it to me if you can. And I'm going to add y'all to the group tomorrow and stuff like that. If you don't mind, I'll hit you up on the email part. about your decision with it, but see what if you can give me some information on that.
About school shooting and stuff like that. And the teacher asked him, who would you call if you a school shooter and you had access to a phone? And he said, my daddy or my mama. No, you're supposed to call the police. He said, I'm going to call my daddy. And if I can't get my daddy, I'm going to call my mama. Because I know my mama going to come get me.
Yeah. Right.
I know my daddy going to come get me.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So if your kid ain't got that type of thing in them where they know that somebody should fear you, my child know that somebody should fear me because I'm going to act the whole fool.
Yeah.
But calling the next day to the school, ain't no way in the world.
I mean, it's just
waiting until a month later to do a press conference. I would have had 247, 62, CBS, CNN, NBC, everybody on my porch.
Yeah.
Day one.
So then the fight that she allegedly had in the
that's a whole new thing.
It was reported the day after she went missing, and that's peculiar as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I heard about the fight. I don't know when the fight happened.
Oh, I heard that the fact that it was reported a day after she went missing is a part of the investigation itself now.
As it should be.
Good.
We'll
everything needs to be reported. When I talked to, when did I go to the police station, Rocky? What day was that I went down the last time I went down? Was that Wednesday?
That was when
I can't remember. It was last week. No, the police. I went again. That was the night I had a meeting with the commissioner. I went last week. I went and sat down with the detective, and she talked to me or whatever, and asked me some questions or whatever about the whole situation. So they got a lot of work ahead of them because, but she took some notes down, things I think she did not know.
Yeah. I just wish
I talked to the captain.
I thought earlier because I would have been down here a long time ago. But it's frustrating, and I don't want to, beat down the twins and the net and all of that. But it's just like it's so frustrating because. I understand the public or the police have, their protocols. Some saying you got to wait, whatever. But why didn't y'all reach out to the extended family and even say nothing? Hey, like, she gone. It
ain't no protocol for a minor going missing. I already checked to that. There's not a protocol. You can go and make an incident report. It's not no 24. Like I said, a lot of people get this stuff from watching Law and Order and Special Victims. For a minor Michigan, missing the state of Michigan, there is not a protocol that you got to wait 24 or 48 hours to report them missing. It is not. You can go down to your precinct and let them know what's going on. If you believe they are abducted, if that was the case, then why is it when kids get abducted, they automatically put out an Amber Alert? It don't make you wait 24 to 48 hours for that. You can go down there and report it and get the ball rolling that the same day.
Yeah, I just wish they would have just said something to us, like.
And then someone else who is a child psychologist, she said, what parent who has a straight A student who's a good kid goes and report their child is a runaway? I'm reporting my child missing, abducted. Because my straight A student, happy child in this wonderful household, they ain't had no reason to run away. So I'm gonna report you missing, abducted, not a runaway. Kids, people who know their children know whether or not they ran away. If my child come up missing, I know he didn't run away. I know he didn't. He's missing or he's abducted. And then say she's never done it before, then tell the police commissioner, oh, I'm not gonna lie, she's done this multiple times before. Which one is it?
Yeah, but going back and forth on that, and that's what's really, pissing me off, and really
right. Because my whole thing is,
out. You know,
just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. It is what it is. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Tell it is. I don't care how good it, how bad it is, how ugly it is. Okay, she got in trouble in school. Okay, she was pregnant. Shit, that ain't even bad. But what's bad is this child's business for every 7 weeks and 5 days.
And it's
that's
like,
bad.
It's like, oh well, like it's normal. That's just like the
police is handling. No, the police gonna get my help 110%. The police is handling me. They've been in touch with the police. Okay, not enough.
And the fact
have you been down to the police commissioner?
Saying the police will handle it.
Hold on, y'all. Daughter, what you still doing up? I'm gonna call you as soon as I get done. I'm almost done, baby.
Leave it in the police hands. Now I ain't saying go,
Have you been to channel 2, 4, 7?
Yeah.
Have you been to the commissioner's meeting? Have you been down to the DPD meeting? They have mentioned child community meeting. Have you been to any of those? Have you been out passing flyers? How is it that a neighbor on the block don't even know this child is missing? The one neighbor said, "Oh, I got a flyer, but I didn't realize it was a child in that house." I'm not just putting a flyer on your door. I'm gonna put one on your door. I'm gonna come back and follow up and knock on your door. I'm gonna talk to you. Have you seen her? You gonna know. Like, it wasn't enough noise made, and that's the reason why it's been 7 weeks or 5 days. Yeah. It wasn't enough noise made from day one.
Right.
I didn't find out that Thursday, and I made more noise then. Because if it wasn't for me talking to the Detroit police and Kay talking to the Detroit police, the public schools people, she wouldn't even have knew to push for the phone or the tablet or to look for the social media website that was said that she did not have.
Man.
All right, Jay. I ain't gonna hold you up tonight.
I'm gone. Let me go because like I said, I got a lot. But I want you to keep me posted about that address and
Yeah, we on it. You know me.
So we can figure out the search for this week. Like the commissioner said, it's gonna be nice weather this week. Let's get out here and pass out these flyers.
All right.
Oh, y'all, that was a lot. That was a lot, y'all. That was a lot we heard tonight. What is y'all closing thoughts? What's y'all closing thoughts? I'm going to get up out of here. I've been here for almost 5 hours, y'all. Well, 5 hours in like less than a minute. So, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. It's been... You got to woosah. When you hear this case every time, you got to woosah. You guys to woosah. I wrote that down, Butterfly. I'm going to hit you up tomorrow after I do my research on the Hicks Clinic. For sure. Do y'all remember the case in D.C. about Relisha Rudd? They never found her body. Juanita, let me write that down real quick. Relisha Rudd. I got a couple of stories to do tomorrow. I'm going to do some. Dior has sent me some stories, and I'm going to touch on them. And I'm going to check on that, Juanita. I got my notes sitting right there with my pen. This was a lot. It's just a lot to take in tonight. It was a lot. It was a lot of inconsistencies. It was a lot of stuff from the beginning to now that I'm like, wow. Like Jay just said, she said they wouldn't have known that she had a phone if I didn't go down there, because Annette said she didn't have a phone or a tablet, and said as soon as I took the information, Annette's all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, she don't got amnesia. Oh, that tablet and phone. What? You know what I'm saying? And this was the beginning. So we go to now, y'all still went on the stand and committed perjury and some more shit that just ain't sit well with me. So yeah, it's been crazy. I got a couple more things I want to share tomorrow, but I'm gonna do a couple of these cases that Juanita just said. I want to talk about the Hicks clinic as well. The janitor from the homeless shelter stole her. He committed S, and her body was never found. It happened in 2014, Ms. Parker. That's wow. Sandy said February 2003, Shannon took a pregnancy with a red phone. In February 12, 2023, there's a picture of Naziah holding the same identity, the same phone and song. And Sandy did send me this picture. Hold on, I could post that on my community wall real quick before we get up out of here. Hold on. Because all I got to do is save it. Sunday. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, let me share these pictures. Hold on, Sandy. Let me share these pictures. She did. She did. Wow, Sandy. February 2nd, 2023. She took some picture of look at the same phone. Naziah had the same. Travis' brother said that Naziah was braiding that coat and clothes. She said, Sandy even said they need to check both of Annette's houses. They do. They do. They do. She said, I almost watched this whole live. You did, daughter. You did. They all guilty, period. They are, sis. They are. Sandy, I'm right post these pictures that sis sent me of Naziah with the red phone, and Shannon got the same phone in the picture that she's pregnant in. So yeah. Beautiful said, yep, they definitely guilty. They all guilty. I'm sick of it. We all know they're guilty. Yeah, we do. We do. Man, I'm pulling up. I've enjoyed spending the day with you, Miss Parker, and everyone in the chat. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Time for me to get in bed. Get in bed, Allison. Hit me up tomorrow, love. Allison always hit me with my good mornings and checks on me, and I appreciate it. Me and Butterfly has been talking, and she's been sending great information. My girl Top Flight always with the stories. Juanita's sending some information now. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much for spending time with me. Thank y'all so much for all the support, man. Top Flight, all y'all. Top Flight really was pushing it. Let's get my sister up through there. You know what I'm saying? Don't skip my comments before. Who skipped the comments? I didn't skip it. I didn't skip it, sis. Yeah, Top Flight. Yeah, thank y'all so much. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do my morning show, but I definitely want to do the check on the Hicks Clinic and check on Relisha Rudd, and then I got some more. I gotta find that paper right here. I think Dior sent me a lot of ladies to do a story on, and I gotta find that paper. I got so many notes in here, y'all. This shit is sad. Like, it goes pages and pages of Jarvis and them. This is all Jarvis and them. This is all Jarvis monster butts and them. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of taking notes because I be writing down their lies. I be like, oh yeah, here it is. She said Chantel Gardner, Sushi Reynolds, Danae Young. So let me put this out there too with what you ladies said, and that should cover me for tomorrow to do that. Y'all go get y'all some rest, and I'll see y'all back tomorrow. Hopefully I see each and every one of y'all. Hopefully God bless y'all to wake up to live to see another day, and he blesses y'all with nothing but good health and positivity, man, for real. So I'm praying. I just said a little quick prayer for y'all tonight. And I hope to see y'all in the morning, okay? Thank y'all so much. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for real from the bottom of my heart. Thank y'all so much.